Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Wolf Trading live all-day trading stream presented by Leverage Shares. Go to leverageshares.com. Shout out. I had a couple really good trades last night going into today, so I do not need to do much of anything this morning. But we'll see. Nice move overnight. We got to the area talked about all day yesterday. Where's my music? Me and Rizzo talked about the area we wanted to get long. That area held. It's been an area for a long time. And easy risk reward, oversold, dip got bought. Now what? Merck apparently has some kind of cancer vaccine. Things going crazy. And let's have a great day. 9 EMA is the big watch for me on the daily for sure. Right here. Don't touch the EMA 9 for a long time. Gap under it, reclaim and go. That's my base case. We'll see what happens. Oh, Moderna too. Who else here? Good morning. I'll get that pulled up. Maria as well. Big Red, good morning. Nico, finally back from vacation. It's good to see you. NYG, what's going on? Honor. Chris, good morning. Holy guacamole. Cameron. A push. I'm flat at this point. I was long 435 average at like midnight my time. So, and then before that, I was long at like a 450, 460 average. Did two pretty big trades last night. So, bookcase with closing the QQQ calls. There we go. Alan's chilling in here. 30-30, my man. Paris, what's going on, Paris? Good to see you. Maguire, Hermardu. Dawson, Profast, Candle Chaos. Scrolling up, seeing who else hanging out. Juan, buenos dias. Renee, Oscar. The big news, and I'm not going to pretend like I know everything about this. I'm just asking my smarter friends. But essentially, hold on, let me see. Let me find what. So with the bond market, they won't let the long end get out of control. They created more supply. So like the long end of the yield, it's not yield curve control, but it is kind of like how do you? I don't even know how to explain this. They called it Operation Twist. But basically, you take long duration bonds and add more supply. Kind of like what Warsh was saying was like when the bond market's going to do it for us, and then the Treasury stepping in. So I'm not going to pretend like I know more about that. but it is kind of like curve management. And if anything, they're telling you they're not going to let things get out of control. So that's my short version. I mean, you go to ChatGPT or Claude and probably get a better answer. But that's my limited understanding of it. Sometimes you don't have to try to understand everything in the market. You can have smart people that kind of tell you. You can also look at the market itself and say, hey, what is the market telling me? The market's telling me they like it. So yeah, so I'm gonna sit here and pretend to be a bonds expert. It's one of those know your lane moments. Other people probably jump on a stream and tell you, hey, yeah, well, it's this, and they'll spit out some ChatGPT garbage too. Nah, not for me. All right. And this is essentially your back test right in here, 600s.
Morning.
Good morning. Semis are weak.
Yeah, semis are weak.
Gold is absolutely screaming higher. That's probably going to be my best trade of the summer. Longing gold.
Gonna look for a long on ES up against 30 and like 28. Or maybe they just hold yesterday's high here.
I'm trying to see where it's gonna hold, and I think we go back to Friday's lows. I think 30 points higher.
I'm gonna start to scale into some NQ longs just slowly. We'll go with the EMP strat here. EMP's way of scaling in. Gonna scale into like 580 and 70. That's where I want most of them. Put a stop at 540.
How do I save a layout on TradeEvade? Oh, I think I got it. Oh, nice. Got it. Yeah, simmies are coming down hard. NVIDIA just went red. Where's your gap fill?
Some volume there. All right, got myself a 586 average. The stop at 540. Doesn't look great though. Kind of want ES to pull back into 32 while we did this on NQ.
It's interesting. I would almost, yeah, 30. Sorry, I'm late. I had Moderna calls, so I just bought a jet this morning.
I'm gonna take my 600 entries and like these 590 entries into 630.
Hey, I should have pulled the trigger there at 560 on NQ. It's just so early in the morning. I had 2 big trades last night, so.
Yeah, I saw your second one, dude. Fucking
Well, I kind of use my same strategy, but like buy all the way down into a level as it bounces clear out of it and then leave it from where I want it. But yeah, that was nice. 435. I mean, we've had that 440 level reserve for 2 months, 3 months. It's been a huge level.
Tick up.
Yeah, I want to know what kind of inside information Frankie had to get those Merc calls. I'm just kidding. It was actually shout out to our boy Wolfie. He was the one that's talking about it. This charts look so good too.
Okay, there's the trim at 30. I'm gonna go break even on my stop. 580. Average is like 78.
Your 560 should bounce back to like 660, 665, and then there's your big question mark.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a move up to value area again. It's a little weak.
I mean, SPX, you basically just tested yesterday's highs, held immediately. So same thing on SPY, and it's reclaiming of NFP. So honestly, SPX could have come a little bit lower. I would have liked it probably more. What's Target doing? I heard people. Oh, God. What is RDAC? Good Lord. It's 200%, 250%. Costco looks really good. Walmart looks pretty good.
All right, got stopped up the rest of these.
Good Lord. Moderna's up 100%.
Moderna's up 100 from where?
They like cured cancer or something. Here from last night. Ooh. Do I try it down here? I don't like trading this early. Right here, here's your NFP 535 on NQ.
All right, ES coming into our level. Let's see something good here.
There's yesterday's lows. Yes. Yes. Oof. Ooh.
Good God, and I'm trying to get filled on ES long. I put a bid in at 27.5. Okay, I got filled at 27.5.
This is aggressive.
At 720. Oh, that was quick.
Semis are just getting wrecked.
Here's that same level on NQ again.
I know. Like, do I take this trade a third time? Since it's RTH, I could maybe consider it. long this, but it's just too weak. That was a.
Kind of tempted to just cut this ES trade.
I'm just gonna wait a little bit because I mean we just went straight through all of yesterday's range on semis.
Okay, I'm gonna cut it here for 5-point loss.
400's about the last spot of orders on the book map. SPX 7700 right here too. Oh, it's kind of tempting. I'm just gonna wait because that was. I really probably should have long DS right there. 25. That. Dang it! I should have at least scalped that.
Why did I cut my freaking ES trade?
That was a little bit of a dicey drop there. Maybe Qs just really want that 50-day. We were almost there at the low. I think I will try to that trade.
NQ gonna try to hold 480.
We just swept all of the overnight lows too. So you have that going for you.
My gosh, the divergence again. Like we're doing this on opposite sides of the range. Oh yes, thank you.
$20 minutes into the market, we already have a bigger range than yesterday on the S&P. Man.
I'm gonna try the long on NQ.
I should have pulled the trigger down there.
Oh, give me a fill. No shot.
Semis are not bouncing as hard though. It may be a long ES day. NQ is like a major lagger. Is the market just gonna like sell more tech and just go into more of the broad market now? The yield curve.
Keep this one light. I'm gonna risk 430.
Internals are actually positive. I don't know. I'll let you guys battle this one out for a minute. Probably should have done that one. There's this was the second trade I took last night. 12:20 my time. Also, for the people who say, why do you post your executions? This is why I don't post my executions. And there's an even better one. Hold on. This is why I don't post executions. Damn it. ES was the buy, and look at SPX.
ES trade. I cut it at freaking 22.
I looked over and saw that 7,700 and just, I should just pulled that trigger. Damn it. Oh, missed an entry. It's not good. Where the hell can you get involved in ES now? Chase it, chase it, chase it. I do want to chase this. I want to chase it on ES more than I want to chase it on NQ though.
Okay, we pop back towards 560.
QQQ's got to get back over 716.5. was also doing like almost half of those trades last night. I was on my phone, sitting at a stoplight. Bookmap, they're still sitting at like, this is 414, 415, and 400 on NQ. ES, like, I think I'd much rather tread along ES today. What's up, Dean of Dividends? Good morning.
Decent bit of absorption from the bids here on NQ, but there is just way too much selling pressure.
And that has me hesitating on ES. I'd prefer to have ES hold right here. In Q, I mean, this is my zone again. I don't know if it wants to go clean up those orders at the low, though.
Oh, what do I do here? There's way too much volume down here. I'm like about to flatten it.
I don't know. I don't know if FOMC minutes is.
Yeah, I cut it here. Was that like a 30-point loss for my average, 25-point loss? Yeah, there's just way too much selling.
Yeah, Microsoft looks good.
I'll wait for another pullback on ES down into 30.
Apple's screaming higher. Microsoft looks good. Google, Amazon look okay-ish. Meta looks good.
BNQ to trade.
Semis are terrible. It may just be time for Mag 7s again.
This is sort of the area I was waiting for on SMH, like 556, 557.
I mean, the overall market's bullish. The news was bullish. They're just running out of semis into everything else again. That's what I see. $340. I don't know. I don't think we're just going to go straight down through the 50-day.
Hey, Ryan.
Frankie, you sound like you're out of breath. You been trading this already?
No, I mean, I've been trading the Merc, actually. I've been managing my Merc position. So,
what readings did you get?
20 leaves. I had a little long right near the lows, but like I just sold it. Doesn't act well, right? Acts like shit.
That drop was rough. It's I mean, software is actually taking a little bit of a hit too.
Yeah, I mean, in hardware, software, but like, I wonder why like it rallied at 8:30. I'm like, what is that from? Like, what's going on?
It's the treasury stuff. Did you read it?
Yeah, I mean, the treasury stuff, yeah, but obviously now they're like, not so much. There's an auction today, 20-year. That's big news about that cancer drug. That's
That
big news.
Merck and Moderna, yeah.
Moderna, yeah. I actually bought more calls on the close last night, so better lucky than good. That's one of the better trades I've had this year, up 600% in overnight. That's crazy.
I don't know. I made really good money last night, so that's probably the main thing keeping me out of trouble here. That and just, I have not been trading the first half hour at least of this market, and yeah, it's interesting, Frank, because like, I mean, they're basically telling you that they're going to issue more supply on the long end. They're not going to let the bond market get out of control. So they're almost like they're telling you there's a backstop coming, which should be good for equity. You did have that OpenAI news. OpenAI, the revenue was a little bit disappointing from what I saw. I saw somebody in the chat was asking for that. SK Hynix is doing share buyback plan. Where was that? OpenAI's revenue grew 18% last quarter. Which means Anthropic got...
Good morning.
Anthropic's passing it. Oil needs to stay under 85. NVIDIA new lows here. Oh, it's tough. I may not even touch NQ much today. Yeah, I mean, SMH is getting drilled. I think this could just be an ES day. Sam Altman pausing on the frontier. Yeah, I saw a note on that too. I don't know. The whole thing was kind of interesting. At least come sweep these orders down at 400. Maybe if it sweeps 400, that'll touch the 50-day on QQQ. Let's see. NDX at the low was, yeah, 10 points away from the 50-day. And ES is sitting on yesterday's highs.
Sell 7p6.
Little Slam Diego. That's what's up.
I'm gonna try the little bounce here.
All right, I'm gonna start buying some NQs.
That's what I'm saying. We're on the 50-day right here.
There's a lot of stuff.
Drop it like it's hot. This is what I wanted last night. Like, I wanted it to reject off of VWAP like around, I don't know, like 6 p.m. my time, go down to this S1 area. But played some shorts and longs during blowbacks. But I did want these 340 as a test. I wanted them to print. So NQ did touch the 21 daily. ES has not.
All right, I'm long at 395 average right now.
I got a 386. I got a couple bids lower in the 70s.
I'm kind of tempted to just throw on an ES one here too.
I'll stick a hard stop at 330 for now.
Where's that pivot point? 340.
340.
I hope we don't have to go there. It's almost like he wants to probably like flash down there.
Just give us a little flash down.
Oh,
I don't like trying to be in both of these at the same time. Why did I just get...
yeah, I tried ES2 at 27.
Yeah, I'll buy back my stop because I'm trying to manage two at the same time here.
Stop at 20.
How many am I long? 4? Got first run at 436. Is that like 40 points from my average if we get there? I don't like SPY under previous day's high in the NFP, but I'm hoping it just goes right back through that. All right, there's first trim.
Looking for
40
38
points.
Yes.
I have 477. This is hard to do on the same screen. I was trying to execute on screen here. It's just tough to.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna go break even on my stop on ES. I'm looking for 510 on NQ. It is a pretty light position. Only got filled 3.
I just moved one of my trims to 509.50 as you said that, like right before you said it. Here, I'm gonna. I just don't mind having these bids down here, but I'm gonna move them just for the sake of being able to see what's going on. Go 10 more points higher on ES, can't we? $10 points on ES. Bought back my stop.
All right, I'm gonna try long right here at 499.
Where?
499.
Did my internet go out? Shit.
Oh, gee. 29. What is that? 40. Yeah, it is 549.
549?
449.
Bro's either in the future or delayed.
I'm looking at the same screen, right? Hopefully mine.
I should have trimmed it 70.
We're gonna
Set it
regret
69 instead.
Go on.
Did we take you trade? Yes.
This is not gonna work.
Come on. Yes, I'm looking for new RTH high. And then in Q, I want 510.
I just like added one right there. 26. Come on. Get a pop, get a pop, get a pop.
Did anybody take any short?
Need more of my coffee is what I need.
Yes. Get 2 trims sitting up here. Where are we at? I probably need to take one off here, honestly. Where's SPY? SPY's through it. Whoa. Baby Einstein's coming in hot. Oh. The one I added. Oh, I had a stop right there. Take it.
Yeah. Good morning. Ryan, did I tell you about the Apple calls on here?
I believe so.
Apple's ripping.
I bought 6 of the 315s. I sold 4, like nice profit, double something like that, and then
I stopped out.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to come down here to 60s again.
Yeah.
All right. There's a reaction right there. That's where the 50-day is, so come on, bounce. Bounce. Sorry, Evan, I got a lot going on here. Trying to.
Boris is not wrong on his comment. Evan rarely makes profit, but when he does, he wants everyone to know. Big W on Apple.
Yeah, if we lose basically this low that we're trying to make right now, if we lose that, then yeah, it's probably 7. Yeah, probably is 707, maybe 710 is a big volume point of control. That's the 50-day back test right here, which is why I want to try to play longs off this area. Come on, pop it, pop it, pop it. It's weak. It's like it wants to go back down to 360s.
Come on, I need this back over on Q's like now. Push. Spending too much time down here below 450, 480.
Yeah, I need it back over 440, back to 470, like quick. They're selling into it pretty hard. Pretty close to just either safety trim or exit here because it's, I mean, we're about to get this IB. It's probably going to sweep this low one more time.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
And I'm trying to trade with one at a time here instead of threes. We'll give it a shot though.
I'd be fine if it gives me some more fills. 350, 360.
Come on, something pop. At least pop into the 9, you know? There we go. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and peel off some more. I'm gonna sell one right here on yes as well. Come on, push into the 9 at least for another trim. 64 and 76. There we go. All right, we're up $800. I need ES to get a bid. There's the EMA 9. All right, there's the trim at 77.
Should be able to get back up to the 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute, which is up at 518.
I've got 3 left. Trims at 509, 529, and I have 558 as my full take profit on that. I only had 3 ESs. I trimmed one already. I kind of want to be a little bit more forgiving with that one. This is the brand new Take Profit Trader account I bought yesterday using code WOLF. Gotta be careful here. This is resistance. 7720 is the biggest stick spot on SPX right now. Should be able to go $2 higher on QQQ. Crude, some kind of headline. I just heard crude's pulling back a little bit. Oh, it's the crude data just came out at 10:30. NVIDIA seeks to connect companies to deploy in Nordics. I don't know what that means.
Nordic region?
They want them to get. They want to work with people to build more data centers in Sweden, Norway, Iceland.
Nice. All right, we're right at 100, almost 100 points here.
Get into those 20s for him.
Oh, at 509, 530.
Mixing in those 20s.
Previous day's low is what, 513? That's why I'm at 509. NFP on QQQ is right in that 530. Really, it's like 533, 534, but I'm front running that a little bit too. Come on,
To the
come on.
kid.
Fill me. Oh,
There's my
there's 100
510.
points.
Good job. Good job.
All right, so I've got 2 left on both.
All right, 220 points here. On these last 2 runners.
Oh, is that what you're shooting for?
No, I'm up 200. Oh, well, 120 each.
Let's get some stops up and put them at 429. Yes, we will also, just because we're up nicely.
Okay, I have my stop at break even for now, but I will probably just scram and cut them if these start to dip below 450.
I'm just going to go break even on yes, that's fine. Take that risk. Do you guys like seeing this versus seeing my actual charts? Oh, midnight opens at 5:24. With the 21 on the 5 minutes, right where my trim's sitting at 5:30.
Coming up into the 9 EMA on 10 minutes.
Yeah, this is the Take Profit Trader eval that I bought yesterday. I feel like the reason why I always show my regular charts is because I feel like it's way more pertinent information than.
Why'd you do the 100K?
That's just the size I almost always trade.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. I do 150s on Top Step, and I do. All right, I'm taking off one more ES just because I'm up nicely. We're gonna let that just kind of be a runner from here. I mean, Q, we have risk set where we want it. But 100K is just where I'm most familiar with. Like when I do like the Lucid or Tradeify, I usually do 100Ks there as well. Top Step, I do the
thing. It sounds like Top Step X, you're with 150Ks and Trade of 8s, the hundreds.
Yeah, basically, at Trade of 8, I'm less comfortable. I mean, trading is still trading, but I'm a lot more comfortable on
Project X. All right. I went long right below 500. I got filled at 495. Small position. I'm hoping to ride this back up for 100 points, honestly. So I'm not going to put my stop up in profit so we get above that 550. Which we should be coming up to the 21 EMA on the 10-minute time frame at that point.
Come on, ES, give me a couple points. Give me that 20-pointer.
I'm looking for 20 points higher on yes. Right
Yeah,
up
that
there.
gap fill would be nice.
Touch the 9 EMA on the 10-minute right there. See some momentum. ES is looking pretty good. Like to see it above that 7750. Get my numbers right at this point.
How about that 50-day bounce on NDX? And QQQ. Beautiful. Look at SPY putting in a hammer right now. A lot of day left.
Really want to see this push above this 20 zone. Pop up into the 60s.
There's that.
There's the 530 fill.
There's 20 points on ES.
I'm actually going to I only have one left, so 559 would be my next trim spot, but I'm gonna just try to ride this runner.
Yeah, I'm looking for 100 points on this, so 495 up to 600.
Ryan, do you use Take Profit Trader? Is that ones you actually use, or is this like a test?
I've never used Take Profit Trader,
Gotcha.
but I've been wanting to try it, so
Great time to try it with that 3-day pass.
yeah, they just came out with the 3-day pass.
So it used to be 5 days, and you could still pass it in 2 because they have a 50% consistency, but you just have to flip contracts for those other 3 days, which is pretty annoying. But it's pretty cool how they dropped it from 5 to 3.
Yeah.
Now, if they got rid of that intraday trailing drawdown until your buffer is filled, or until you clear that buffer zone, that would be awesome. Can't get my words out today. My goodness.
Your session VWAP on NQ. I'm looking for 570 though. And looking at 53 on ES for another trim.
Nice result. Coming up to the 21 EMA and NQ's 10-minute right here at 559 on NQ.
This would be a big trim spot on both if I had
It'd be like that.
if I had more size, but I mean I'm up $1,300 in 20 minutes. Can't be upset.
It's like you're a doctor.
Yeah, it's like I just did a surgery on NQ. Put a little lip pillow in.
There's my 570 trim. It's 190 points.
You have what yesterday's close is right here at 584 or something like that.
I will take full exit from this just shy of 600.
I'm going to take my ES here at 52 as well.
God, gold looks so good.
I was playing with gold last night. She's fun.
I mean, I'm long gold like ETFs.
Oh yeah, yeah. I long.
That's what I've been talking about. Like,
all.
well, yeah, but I mean, I started when we got down here in June, like all through June and July. I was buying gold down here.
That's where I should have added, but I just held.
That 4,400, and it just held so long, broke the downtrend. And this is a clean chart.
A year from now, I mean, it's really going to start paying.
Yeah, so you look over here, consolidation pullback zone. Right here, you had the whole number. You had this volume shelf here. You had obviously come down pretty far. And then you just started seeing buy reactions over and over and over. Could never close a candle really down here. And then once you based out like this, the downtrend that goes all the way back to the highs, it broke, and then you see it back checked it 3 times here. And then the EMAs were all stacked. This is a beautiful look. And then plus you had some positive pieces on the macro side of things that helped.
All right, I'm down to 1 runner on both. Unfortunately, late. Gonna stop at 490 and stop at 42 on ES.
For me, I was using the 9 EMA as my stop on the 10-minute. So I was just dragging my stop below where the 9 is, which is at 35. Nice reaction.
That's a back check of the NFP right here, by the way.
Gotta love that.
You see that right there, full body candle through it, wick back down to it. You do have yesterday's close and the this is TWAP. Anybody get long with us? Oh, I don't know what Frankie was doing over there, but I know me and Rizzo both got long, same area. Brady did his plan perfectly, got long for a really nice trade. I do still like ES more.
Short loser, so this is a comeback.
Yeah, but you made some money last night too. I saw it.
Yeah, I made a lot of money last night.
When I say some,
I was like, let me check. That was a lot. That was a fun sesh. Usually don't trade Globex. People in Discord were calling me out. But when I get that feeling.
I've traded Globex the last 2 nights, and I really don't even know why.
I remember the other day, Rizzo was like, dude, NQ is moving like a bond. No way I'm touching. Like some days it kind of moves like that. Others it's nice and clean.
Oh, look at Netflix. I was like, what? My portfolio is doing kind of decent, honestly, for how much tech I have in here. Mercado Libre is up 4%. Netflix.
Just pop it up to that 94 and get me out.
NU.
Freaking 100 points or 98 points, whatever it is.
What else is doing? FSLR. I need this thing to get moving. I can tell you what's not helping my portfolio. CrowdStrike's down. Nebius is getting wrecked. Ooh, they're buying the dip on Nebius, though.
Strike.
Damn it.
Yeah, minutes at 11.
Yeah. I don't worry about no minutes.
Do it. 30 points up. Looks like she's stalling out.
560 was my other intermediate target here. Rizzo had like 70.
Yeah, I took my last trade at 70. They can't get above 70 though. It's like still sellers in basically complete control, which is the only issue.
I bought a little with you guys, but I didn't buy a lot. I had bids lower that I didn't get filled, so I'm all out. I'm kind of like just, we're back in the middle here.
Like to diddle in the middle.
Back in the middle. Don't diddle there.
Come on. It's trying to poke above like a groundhog on Groundhog's Day.
What's the guy's name? Poch20 Phil? What's his name? Evan probably knows that. Evan's a good trivia guy. Oh, Evan's gone.
Evan just popped in to tell us how much he's making on Apple, and peace. Come on, do it here. Do it here. VIX is trying to crack lower. Oil's pushing.
Puxatani?
Puxatani Phil.
I was close. What did I say? Poch20? I don't know where I got that from.
Yeah, Puxatani Phil. Here we go. Come on, pop over. Come on, Groundhog. Get out of the hole. It's like that line right there on Bookmap, 65.70. See that you get a little bit darker right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. All that. It keeps flashing.
You really don't want to lose yesterday's low again.
I think this is back down now.
Kind of interesting. Only resting orders are up at 730.
Flat, flat, flat. Could have taken my exit up at the 21 EMA, which would have been at 57 to 66 at that point. I took my exit right up there at 35. Good trade. Could have gotten more, but you know, all good. Look for another. Did not like that rejection on the Qs. Right into the EMAs. And
give and stay down here. We need to be above 570s. If it was above 570s, I wouldn't mind initiating a new long position up against it.
I just think you really don't want to lose yesterday's low. ES is still the better bet, in my opinion. You hold 30-minute orb high here. These EMAs catch up.
Yeah,
Your
my
semis
stop's
down.
right below yesterday's low. We're like
All
20.
right, I just bought my stop. I'm gonna try to ride this up to 600.
Yeah, you see those orders 600 just pop up? They went away, but they popped up briefly.
My fill on this was 40, so 29,540. Small position, but I want to try to ride this up. Basically, just bought my stop.
Semis. SMH came off that 556.
It did. It needs to hold this 560, I think. You really need to get back into yesterday's range on semis and back over this 20 days like the last thing. It's not a bad little spot. There's a gap fill down here that be a little nerve-wracking.
I'll do the damn thing. What a re-add. Let's go. Sometimes it's best just to take the money off the table and join back in.
So that, yeah, the Copsy, what it opened up, halted down, and then bounced back. That was weird.
What am I stop in profit? Barely in profit from 42, or actually 40. It's at 42 in case it smacks down off of V1. All right, and it did. So I'm flat. Try this again.
Bitcoin's ripping too with gold.
All right, just got in again. My fill was 48. Trying to again ride this back up to 600. $29,548 was my fill. Looking to get out at 98. Put my stop in profit.
Come on, give me this final fill. Will be right at 200 total points on NQ. Google is ripping faces.
You're taking a full leg here, Amp?
Give it
I
to
only
me,
have one
baby.
left. I still have a yes for the gap fill.
Yeah, I got one left too. I just want to hold it.
More points. Come on. Okay.
Do we add more above these 570s?
Yes.
You know, the thought just crossed my mind. But we just moved 200 points, so I just cannot do that in a normal scenario.
Well, give it an hour and maybe we get a pullback to it.
Yeah, I don't have to be done for the day. I could be done for the day. I mean, this is $1,500 and it's what, 11 o'clock? I do have to leave in like 2 hours or so, 3 hours somewhere.
Still me 98. $548 to $598. Fill me. I got in, I got out, I got back in, I got out, and then I got back in, and now I am almost out.
So the book map just throw all these orders on below us.
Yeah, it's about 1,000 maybe collectively. 246, 600. Okay, filled. I'm done. Boom.
Come on, give me this fill. Oh, don't reject it. 600.
That's a team.
Yes, it's true. That is true. And I'm
I
out.
didn't write it down.
Yeah, give it to me, baby.
Pop it for Poppy.
Pop it for Poppy, indeed. Mike knows what's up.
I don't want to come revisit 520s. Yes, we're bumping the stop up. as well. There we go. Look at SPX. Look at it go.
Good
Oh, I
job,
clicked the wrong
Dylan.
button.
I will be right back. Need to refill the coffee.
Order field.
Double kill.
All right, I'm out of NQ. Which means I can just watch ES. And let me double check and make sure my levels look good here. 10 points higher than where we're currently at. We'll go up to 65, 64.75.
Yeah, I'm looking for 65 exit on ES.
Oh, baby. That should get me right at $1,500 total.
Do I just try to hold this freaking one NQ for eternity? Well, actually,
Just hold it to our all-time high off the 50-day.
That's figurative for as long as we can. I mean, we have like what, another month?
Yeah, about a month exactly, actually. There's something satisfying about seeing the seeing it on screen. $1,351 on NQ. And I'm up 140 on ES. And look at this juicy, juicy gap to fill right there. Oh, just run it. 5 more points. Run it.
Come on.
Get there. Get there. Don't even stop. Just go all the way there. Five more points. I'm front running that by like 2 points. Are we making money today, stream?
I mean, if NQ's gonna come this nice, well, I don't want to see like this nicely off the bottom. Can we see 900 today on NQ?
Come on.
Just 3 more points. We're up 35 points. Come on.
Just give it to me. Give it to me. Whoa.
And
Oh.
2 ticks.
Double
What a
kill.
feel.
1 tick.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Supposed to get
this?
65.
Dude, if I get this and you don't by 1 tick. Oh, no.
It has to.
All right. That is $1,508 on the new Tick Profit account.
Yeah,
And there's still room.
I even front ran the gap by a point, didn't I?
So that's crazy work on that top tick exit. I think it goes higher. That's crazy work. Oh, I need to exit all, cancel all.
God, am I really gonna have to take it at 60?
It did get pretty extended up there. All right, I'm gonna go make a coffee because this is a hell of a morning, guys. And as expected, NQ is much weaker.
All right, it's close enough. I took it at 31. Freaking, what is that? 34 points.
Oh man.
If we really wanted to push it, we could be buying 560, 570. We've only got 1 left from 380, so it basically be like initiating a new position up here. You know what? Do we try it 560s? You've got the VWAP off the low, curling up to like 500, 510. Session VWAP's also like there, or not session, RTH VWAP. Um, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try pushing it.
Honestly, we started popping a lot more when Evan left. You guys didn't notice. I'm making a post and then I'm gonna go grab my coffee.
Have some bids 60, 65, and 70. I'm gonna put my stop at 530. So we'll risk a tiny bit of profit for potentially a larger move. Who's eating snacks?
Minx. Hold on. I was going to guess trail mix. What are ginger chews?
No, are they those? Oh my god.
Like ginger snaps?
I think I know what you're. God damn it.
Dude, this is crazy work on ZS exit.
Yeah, it is.
All right, coffee time. I'll be right back.
Get myself a coffee as well. I just have those bids 560, 65, and 70. Stop at 530 on all of them.
I'm curious, since I did start that new Tick Profit account today, how many of you guys in the chat use, if you're a prop firm trader, I just made a poll. If you're a prop firm trader, how many of you guys use like prop firm match or one of those comparison prop score or one of those? How many of you guys use one of those websites to like compare your prop firms or whatever? Rule updates or comparing one to another, things like that. Just curious. Brent, where have you been? We crushed the morning. And I'm making coffee. Only if you're a prop firm trader though. Like obviously if you don't trade prop firms or anything like that, then I'm just curious. But please poll in the chat. I am curious how many of you guys actually go to any of those, or if you've ever been to one of those. All right. Nice little consolidation here above yesterday's close on NQ. Still didn't fully close that gap on SPX, so you still have that target, but things did get a little extended there. See the 5-minute 9 just now catching up right here. 5-minute 9 crossing the 21 here, almost catching up to price action. Big move down, big move up. What normally happens next? Something like this, maybe. We get a little choppy here. Yeah, I figured. So, Jay Newt, I figured that, and I see like M1 like prop score. So like, I know there's there's a bunch of different ones out there, and I was just curious if any of you have like, if any of you use them, like. If you trade prop firms, you've probably looked at them. You may not even know that they existed, but it's a really interesting. That's an interesting thing because I see more and more of those out there. There's some pretty useful information, and the reason I bring it up is I was sitting there thinking like, when I was looking at Tick Profit Trader, which I had to get some stuff fixed either way, but I was like, well, I just kind of want to compare this. Like, what do the rules compare like to the other ones, stuff like that. But I feel like if you've been trading for a while, like, yeah, like, okay, so ProFast, like that's kind of what I'm saying. So I already know, so you don't really need to now. Like, I think it is good for new traders. Or like, I guess if you're thinking about adding a new prop firm or something, obviously if there's like sales going on, I feel like notifications or something like that, like, hey, let me know when, you know, Take Profit Trader like does this a 3-day pass instead, or they do 50% off or anything like that.
No, I'm eating my snacks. Some granola bites and some yogurt chips or something. Yeah, I'm back and forth. What do you think I can cook for myself?
Dude, I'm happy for you. You finally moved in with Ashley. She's getting haircuts once a week now.
Yeah, they're free now.
Let's go.
Right.
Well, you
They're like
pay,
one.
pay her rent. They better be free. That's a long running, and for those in the stream, that's a long running inside joke with Rizzo.
Yeah, I tried to take a picture with everyone, but I didn't take any pictures myself. I have like 0 photos on my phone from New York. Photobomb? Yeah, fuck.
What are like the pros? Are you asking the pros of prop firms, K9? Or are you asking the pros of like the comparison websites? Only Lord would fade cure cancer.
Like, I feel like you shouldn't even need a website at this point for freaking props.
I feel like if you've been trading for a while, like I feel like you probably don't, unless you want to be like notified of like the new rules, rule changes, or like I don't know, new prop firms or something that come out. What reason should I go for this? So, I mean, that's kind of what the point of those websites is, right? I mean, first off, you have to decide if the prop trading is for you, K9. But I feel like a lot of people if you're not familiar with the like rules or like how do you pick one over the other, you know, obviously we have Code Wolf and a bunch of them, but I feel like that's what they can be, you know, somewhat helpful for on the website thing. Now, prop in general, I mean, honestly, the biggest advantage is like just the ROI. So like you're not risking your own money, but you can buy an account for a couple $100 and take payouts for thousands of bucks, right? I mean, that's, you know, like right now I have 2 funded top step accounts that I spent like $400 total on, and I've taken out multi-thousands of payouts from those. So turn $400 into, you know, 5 figures. Pretty good return. That's what prop firms are good for. It's also good for learning, not risking your own capital. I mean, there's a lot of spreading out your risk. If you're learning futures, obviously, I think it's huge. There's a lot of pros. There's obviously cons to them as well. 'Cause, But yeah, like when you get in there and you're like, well, what's intraday? You know, like I feel like the learning curve for prop firms is what makes some of those websites like worth it. No, K9 is not Tommy. Those are two different people. Yeah, the reason I'm asking, there is a like some of the guys on our back end like operation side of things that build stuff. They've been working on building out one because I go talk to them. They they're not super familiar with props, so they ask me about it all, and they're like, "This is confusing." I'm like, "Yeah, well, this one has end of day, and this one has trailing drawdown or intraday, or this is, this one is 30% consistency, this one's 40%, and this one's there's just so many different little intricacies to the prop firms, and they were like, sounds like we should build a website for the stuff. And so they've been working on one, but what they're working on for us that's going to be really cool is an app for your phone as well that can give you like notifications of sells. It's got an AI. They're going to build an AI into it. So like I saw Boris's comment about an AI. And so like with the AI, like, yeah, I could just go ask ChatGPT, but if you have an AI that's trained and scrapes these websites for updates, learns all the prop firm intricacies, helps review like newer firms too, because like that's one thing that I always like, I'm like, okay, there's a brand new firm coming out. Do I want to be a part of that? Is it, where are they based out of? Are they based out of the US? Are they based out of, Dubai or Cayman Islands or somewhere? Am I going to spend time trying to make money and then get rug pulled? Like, so Elizabeth, on futures, definitely as you're learning, you shouldn't even think about minis. You should be looking at micros. The nanos are actually supposed to launch very soon too, which I think will be helpful. We're also like with our website, we're also trying to get like a free demo account for people. Like from, I think we're working with Ninja Trader, but we're going to try to get like a free, like basically paper trading account as well. So if you are interested in props, you're trying to learn futures and get into the prop firm world, we're trying to give you a free way to just, paper trade, get used to it. One, get used to, trading on a platform for futures, specifically on a broker. And then two, like instead of paying data fees and all stuff like that, we're trying to get there. So Lucid is not, no. Well, the Wolf Financial, Wolf Trading does not have a prop firm. The rules are, if somebody, so just think about it simply. If somebody gives you money and says, hey, I will fund you to trade, prove to me that you're a good trader and I will put up money for you to trade. If somebody does that, they're not going to just give it to you with no guardrails, right? So like, if I like, just use easy numbers. If I said, hey, I'll fund a $50,000 account for futures margin for you, but you lose more than 10% of that, you lose 5K, like, you're out. I'm taking a 5K loss on you. So that's like the simplistic idea behind it. Should we short oil? Micro S&P is MES, Elizabeth. Sorry, let me pull up oil here as well. Ooh, oil running through 85, taking out yesterday's high. Probably 86 if it continues this trajectory. There's a lot of traffic here, but yeah, oil looks like it's probably going to go to 86 next. 86, 86 and a half, 87.3. That's kind of what I just eyeball here. So unless you get some kind of headline that really shoots this thing and it runs right to 86, I don't want to fade this right now. Just based on this look. Gap fill, reset, and it's just making higher highs. I mean, liquidity sweep here in a way, but you need some type of good news or de-escalation, some type of news. Once nanos are, will you be able to finally swing ES nanos and do intraday trading with ES? I don't know how the prop firms are going to adjust to that. Most of the prop firms are not doing, there are some out there, and like there's one that I know of for sure that allows you to swing. But it is a lot tighter risk. Like Trump just said we have no tariffs going into Canada. I don't know if we'll be able to, but like if you fund your own account, which should be the goal, right? Prop firms should be like part of the journey to get you to trading your own money. So like I have a live account, I have the prop firm accounts with multiple funded prop firm accounts. So what I do is I do trade my personal account here and there. It is nice because if I want to, if I get a really good entry and I want to try to swing something from today into tomorrow or next week or whatever, I can do that. I think the nanos will probably make that a little bit easier for people. I'm also thinking, I mean, just it almost seems like a little bit of overkill. Like we're doing you're talking about 1/100th of the size of regular mini NQ and mini ES. It's almost sounds like a fee grab, if I had to be 100% honest, but I don't know. I trade micros because it allows me to trim more. I just don't know if the nanos is like, I just don't know if that's going to fit into me. Yeah, well, so prop firms are mostly set up to day trade. Now, the only difference is like you close out for an hour and you can just reopen the position. It's not like a huge difference either way. It is like you have to get over where's my cost basis type of thing. But any shorts you're looking for? I'm not really that interested in shorts today, based on what we've done. I mean, look here. Let me start here. You had a big move up, a slightly push higher, and then this is coming into a back test. It's coming into a ton of traffic area. And if we come down like the 4 hour, you had a ton of red candles in a row. So getting kind of a relief out of this makes the most sense to me, at least coming back up to here. I'm overall bullish, so I think it's, I think we're going higher just in the bigger picture of things, but just bringing it down to like today, 2 harsh selling days, like sideways to floating back up is my base case for like NQ. ES, you are coming into kind of a heavy area, but once again, ton of selling in a row. Is this a relief bounce, or is this kind of the pullback that you want to try to get long on for new highs? I tend to lean towards the other one unless you come up here and get rejected, but kind of tough to want to short right now. But you could make an argument for it. And then the other thing, so like on the daily, so here's NDX, or if you want QQQ, either way. I drew this mini box yesterday right here, this kind of intermediate one. So that's probably the long spot, because once again, huge move up, came into the upper resistance, need to cool off and reset a little bit. You're right in the middle of this whole range. The 21 EMA supportive, the 50-day, which we broke below. We've now reclaimed it and back tested it. So like that, to me, this is the pivot spot. And the fact that you just now touched it today, got this reaction, which is why I was taking that trade this morning. That makes me think we're going to probably try to come up here and take another shot at these highs and probably try to fill this gap. And then you find out from there what's next. That's my general big picture trajectory that we have right now. I gotta catch back up on the chat again. Where's Trump speaking right now? Trump just said oil prices are going to be a lot lower when this is over. We had a lot of boats come through Hormuz last night. I don't know where he's talking. It's not live on the White House account. He must be like outside of Marine One or something. Oh, Bitcoin hit the 200-day. I'm going to do another poll. What is for those who do trade prop firms, what is your favorite prop firm? It only lets me do 4 options, so. Blue Sky, Apex. Ooh, Apex payouts take a long time. All of them minus Apex. Never traded props personally. I mean, like, if you get to the point where you don't even need to trade prop firms, like, I love that. I know people that still trade prop firms like Frank. Frank traded for a long time. He knows that he can leverage prop firms. It's like I can trade a couple accounts, or I can link a couple accounts together, make extra income. My funded futures. Entropy, you don't have to be here. You really don't. It is way safer. Yeah, you go on tilt, lose a couple $100 instead of several thousand. I only have the ones that I won from you. Top Step, I took a payout from Top Step. What is today? Monday night, I took a payout from Top Step, and it was in my account yesterday afternoon. Top Step's my favorite, and like they don't do affiliates, so I don't have a code there. I'm not getting a kickback, but Top Step's been my favorite. I like Lucid a lot. I like Tradeify a lot. I haven't really tried my funded futures much. I've heard good things about it. I'm trying out the Take Profit Trader one now. Microsoft new high of day, by the way. A 401k loan, Mateo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've heard bad stories about just about every prop firm out there. I really haven't heard any about Lucid or Tradeify, to be honest, but I've heard stories about almost all of them.
I got filled on my ads on NQ. Stop at 530.
Did you end up taking profit on ES? Because
Yeah, I did at 60.
crazy.
Thankfully.
That was nasty work.
If this trade doesn't work out, we run away with our green.
Yeah. Semis are just super weak. Everything else is pretty solid. So that makes me feel like pretty choppy setup. You are getting your IB retrace right now on ES. NQ is not taking either side, and it's sitting at the midpoint. So that's interesting. But it's a huge range. 400 point IB, 380. Rizzo, did you get a new mic or your bird's gone?
No, my birds are gone.
Oh, yeah. I like this idea too. So, like, two things that I'll say on this, Brent. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. Personal account, multiple funded accounts with different prop firms. Because if something happens, I mean, who knows? Something happens. Like, I don't want to have all my eggs in one basket. So I do like spreading them out that way. And then two, I trade multiple funded accounts for the same thing. I want to be able to spread my risk out. If I take 2 losses in an account, I kind of want to just go to the next account. SPY, you definitely want to stay above this NFP. I'll say that before we even get there. Have you noticed an increase in cortisol without the birds, Rizzo? Rizzo, did you get one of these 250K ones?
Yeah.
I didn't ever get one. Which is surprising.
Yeah, last day I took 12 and then 8 out. Yeah, 12 and 7. And then I blew it.
Hell yeah. How much do they cost? Like $400?
Yeah, I mean, they let you put on freaking 20 plus minis with a freaking 5K daily loss limit. Like, what the fuck is that?
It's pretty crazy. Just because they let you do it, Rizzo, doesn't mean you should.
No,
You
I
know
never
that.
went. I never went into the 20s, but even like 10 on 5K DLL is ridiculous.
Yeah, and with the way like the ranges that we have, yes. Maybe if you're trading ES with, 4-point stops or something. Never forget when they put Rizzo. Yeah, when they put Rizzo on the tombstone was one of my favorite moments ever. That's great. So Rizzo turned $400 into what, 19K? It's a pretty good ROI.
Yeah, there's no consistency on them, so I just well, once you pass, so I think I did one good day of like 15 or 20. Just milked it.
Looks like Lucid's by far the favorite prop.
Let's see, is this 570's bid holding? Can we go get right at like the point of control of the last two sessions? Here at like 600, right below 600. Nice to go see like 680 again.
God, MSTR's up 14%. Coinbase is up 12% today. Oh, it gap filled. Nice. God, even BM&R is up 14%. It's just all inflationary assets, right? Or what's that? Anti-inflationary assets. Yeah, Lucid payouts are super fast. TPT is the best customer service. Yeah, I've emailed back and forth with them as I was getting things set up. Yeah, Casey did text. He texted about coin calls earlier, but they were absolutely paying. GB, I only trade individually right now. I have been interested in like looking at TradeSyncer. I've been interested in thinking about doing something like that. Just like where I found my comfort was trade a funded account, make money on that funded account, shut it down, wait for the next trade, take that on a different account. I've copy traded a little bit. I just don't know. But I have been thinking about, getting like 5 accounts going and using TradeSyncer. I do love TradeSyncer's like the dashboard and the like the way it tracks your profit across all the different accounts, stuff like that. That would be helpful instead of trading 3 different prop firms and like, okay, well, I'm up $400 over here and I'm up 600 here and I'm down 200 here. And Rizzo shows me a pay stub, I'll quit my job and work for him. I don't know what that means. You don't want to see Rizzo's tax return. Those that don't know, Rizzo is goated, 100%. Verified. Brady goated, verified. Frank goated, verified.
I just got back. Did you guys buy that dip?
Rizzo did.
Frankie did.
Frankie
I had
did.
some bids in.
I thought about 560s. I like that area, but I'm
I bought
in a pretty good
560,
spot.
550, 5. I had 540s. Didn't buy those, but I'm scaling here.
I mean, literally, I drew this out exactly what I expected to happen here. Hold on, let me turn this off. Let me get a couple of these indicators. Too much stuff going on my screen here. Big move down, big bounce. Probably go sideways. That's where we're at. Microsoft is screaming higher now. Google looks really good. Microsoft screaming higher. Amazon looks higher. Meta higher. So outside of semis, the Mag 7s.
Yeah, they kind of inverse each other, right? Every week, there's a period where they inverse. One goes up, memory goes up.
Yeah, memory or chips go
Mag
up,
goes
or
down.
mags and
Right.
software.
Mag down, hardware up.
Which, when you look at the big picture, explains the choppiness of QQQ for 3 months. Half the Nasdaq is fighting with itself. Dude, I want to watch The Wolf of Wall Street again. I haven't seen that in a while. Rips is goated. Sorry, I'm just catching up. Rips is definitely goated. I love Rips. I've had good interactions with him too. How did the current panelists become panelists? That's a good question. I mean, Frankie had a pedigree, a deeper pedigree than pretty much anyone on this app. And so I don't even know how we ended up meeting up at some point, but once Frankie ended up coming on Spaces or whatever, about the same time I did, I ended up on Spaces. Minx, I found Minx years ago and joined in her Discord. Rizzo and Brady were both in there as well, still are. And started trading with them. And then through Minx, I started meeting some of the other people like Frank and the Spaces crew. That's how I ended up getting into all of this. And then as I did it and started hosting it, and then obviously got into live streams and stuff like that, I try to bring good traders on. I try to bring verified traders on and people that align with, I mean, they don't have to trade like me, but like, you know, level-headed, not crazy gambler type of people, like, you know, and just some type of proven success. It's kind of the baseline I look for. I don't care how you trade as long as you can do it consistently and repeatedly. Brady, for example, he's been in the Discord for a long time. I mean, 6-figure verified payout from Apex, tons of other payouts. I mean, take Profit Trader, he's taking payouts all the time, verified. Rizzo, I've seen more than enough to vouch for the trading, not only the trading that he does, but I've traded hand in hand with Rizzo for 3 years at this point. Honestly,
Yeah, it's
about
been
this
a
time
long
3 years
time.
ago. So that's how these panelists are all up here. And some people you just like, I mean, there's got to be good vibes. You can't, I don't want people that are confrontational or like, you know, anything crazy like whatever, drama ridden. But sometimes you just try people out. Some people work out, some people don't. I'll let Brady speak to his payouts and success, but I'll brag on him. But yes, Newton, yes. Frank worked with Einstein. Yes, Frank and Peter know each other very well. Most of you in the chat surely know. What's up? What's up, Eva? Good to see you. How are ya? How are ya? Who runs the channel? It's like Wolf Trading is ran by me and Jordan essentially, with like as a team, and then obviously we have like the rest of Wolf connected with that. So it's kind of like a branch or an arm of Wolf. It is Wolf. It's whatever. It's all, we're all one team, but me and Jordan run all this stuff. I just pretty much do the live stuff, and I want to start making videos. I need to get these kids back in school for one. Gav is the boss. Gav's the big boss. Because he started Wolf. Evan joined in. I got pulled in. One of the first ones to get pulled in. We have a couple back-end people and stuff. I got pulled in to start hosting for Gav and helping to grow the company. And then Jordan got pulled in a few months after that. And we've gone from, I mean, beginning of last year, beginning of 2025, I officially started with Wolf. And I think there was like 7 of us at the time, 8 of us, if you can count like our VAs and stuff. And we've got well over 30 people now. But yeah, Gavin's CEO and founder. I don't know what Evan's title is, but he's something. We have like, you know, CMO. We have people that like deal with the account side of stuff. We have like operations, COO. We have all the back end stuff too. I need to hit up Dan. I don't know where Nara's been. I have to hit up Dan. We get the mobster back in here, especially before football season. I gotta give him a hard time about the Patriots, even though the Patriots are probably gonna be good. Evan's juice box. Evan, by the way, guys, if you didn't come to the event and get to meet Evan, like you're missing out. Evan is awesome. Like he's fun to mess with and pick on, like that, if you know him. But I will say, like, Evan is incredibly intelligent. He knows a lot about random stuff. He's fun to hang out with. He can talk about just about anything. I love Evan. One of my favorite people that I've met in this space, by far. Oh, shout out Brent, super chat. Do a full how to start a prop firm business video. The prop firm, like, I mean, the business model is great. The space is very competitive. You can make a lot of money doing the prop firms, but you have to do it correctly. It takes a lot to get going. But it can be a very good business. And honestly, the ones I feel like that succeed the most I mean, some of them have just been in the space and just grown, and they were kind of early to the space, like your Top Steps and your Apexes. But you look at like Lucid and Tradeify and how they've, you know, gained popularity. If it's like Tradeify, for example. I know Brett. I've known Brett. A lot of you probably have known Brett Simba for a while. He's a trader himself, and yes, the prop firm's, you know, number one goal is to make money. It always is. It's any business. But he comes from the trading world. I mean, most of them do, but he really came from the like recent trading world and built it like for traders, built it to be competitive, built it, you know, not to just get crazy rich or anything, but to actually be helpful to traders. So I like Brett a lot. Got a lot of good interactions with Brett. Chief News Officer, CNO. I think he's like chief content or something. I mean, the guy's got over 1 million followers. He's incredibly apt at you know, how to do content. And the guy's just addicted to it. I have seen a lot about Blue Sky lately. Tommy, that is my next level on NQ. There are like the 660. The only thing is we haven't taken either side of the IB, but the 660 is kind of my next spot, just in general, like a general path. Coming from here back to the golden retrace. I'm sorry, this up here. So you're kind of basing above this value, and you're going to try to traverse back up to this value. Kind of looks like a 15-minute flag's building out a little bit here. That makes the most sense to me. ES is back above IB high. ES could still go try to fill this gap today. There's still tons of time left. It's just now lunch. Big move up, little retrace. I wonder if this is a golden retrace, by the way. Just out of curiosity, if I draw it from here, not quite. If I draw it from here, basically was. So just of this 3-candle moves, it's basically a golden retrace bounce. You're back at the midpoint. It's interesting. Any gamma showing on SPX above? Yes. The biggest spot is down at 720 where we just bounced. It's showing supportive. It was resistance this morning, turning to support. In the medium, 7730. There's not much up here. Let me add, yeah. Yeah, look at this. So if I turn it on a little bit more sensitive, it's all above, nothing below. Let me check QQQ over here, which is probably choppier. Yeah, a little bit below. You held the main key area, and you've got a little draw here and here. 718, 720.
Come on, give me 650s here.
I think your biggest key is going to be, can you get back to 720 on QQQ and break it? Or do you just bump your head and get stuck there for the day? Which is basically the daily 9 up there too. You do have a nice tail. I mean, look at this move off of the 50-day. Like almost 250 points off of that 50-day touch on NDX, which is, you know, QQQ, line it up with NQ, whatever you want to do.
You know what else it was, Emp? Here's your VWAP off that pivot low on the daily.
On NQ?
Mm-hmm.
You know what it was on the 4-hour?
Squiggle.
The old squig, huh? I literally took that. I actually sent it in the group chat last night. So there's my 4-hour purple line. Because Casey had his too. It was also the 400 the 4-hour 200 on QQQ, which doesn't trade the same, but either way. 4-hour 9's right here. You're trying to flip the 1-hour EMAs. That would be helpful. Rizzo, you know who this is, right?
Mhm.
I saw the profile picture like a week
Yeah.
ago. I knew exactly who it was. It's my favorite trash panda. What's your draw to bull flow? Whether there's like treaty takes spot camera. I just saw a bunch of people using bull flow, so I liked it. And then Knots put me on this Voltic one, which I really like as well. I'm still getting.
I'm back.
My kids are fired up. Grandparents are in Dallas right now, so. School cannot start fast enough, sorry. Sorry, I've got a kid screaming. Brady,
What's up?
somebody asked a question earlier about the. He's like, what's the pedigree of the panelists, or how did people become panelists?
Mhm.
And I was bragging on you a little bit, just kind of telling some of the backstory, but I was like, I know he took 6 figures out of Apex. Somebody was asking about it. You've had a lot of success. I bragged on you a lot, but I didn't know if you wanted to verify any of that, or, you don't have to gloat on yourself or anything, but.
No, I mean, I started out kind of like as many people are in the chat, just very curious about trading. And I joined a community, TWL specifically, and surrounded myself with traders like Ryan, Rizzo, Minx, and everyone. Was working a job at the time and ended up getting laid off a few times, took trading a lot more serious. Really just showed up every day asking questions. Did get a payout from Apex this year for over 100K, which really just decided for me to take trading a lot more serious. So get kicked down a few times in the corporate world and just have to grab the bull by the horn. So that's literally kind of what I did, and continue to learn every day. Or you could do that.
All right, I had to go lay down in the law real fast. Brady, ever blow up any accounts? All of us have blown up accounts.
Absolutely.
All of us.
Yeah, I mean, there's a point where I was just like rolling over accounts like it was nobody's business. And then I literally wrote down my rules right next to me, just saying, treat this like a business. And I heard a quote that someone said, you don't want to be the worst employee of your own business, because then you have to discipline yourself. So when you have that mindset, it really kind of makes it upon you to perform every day and take those smaller, wins, take the money off the table and look for the next one, compound all those wins, stack those base hits, because this is a longevity game in a career. More so, you shouldn't even call it a game. Like, this is a career that you are in for the long haul. You're not going to make a whole salary in one trade. Sure, it happens, but that takes a lot of discipline and it takes a lot of screen time in order to do so. So in order to really survive, you have to protect your capital. How do you do that? You take smart, calculated approaches within your strategy, and you don't over leverage. And then you rinse and repeat. If there's not a trade that's on the screen, just walk away. I was away from the screen from a very long time, come back, not taking anything, but just try to, approach it day by day. And yeah, I'll probably blow up an account, you know, within the next 2 weeks or so. You know, it just happens. I
Well,
hope I don't,
the
but
higher risk reward, like you're gonna have, like if you're shooting for big rewards, big payouts, you're also going to blow up accounts. That's just part of it.
Did we really not trade 55 there?
we got up to what, 53?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my
375.
trim here. Actually, it would be full exit from my initial position from 380, and a couple trims from the 570s.
So extra like 80 points right there, just casual.
Yeah,
85.
go break even. And shoot for 680.
Looks like a bull flag breakout on the 15. Oh, absolutely. 1 HP. We got to lock in for NFL, by the way. I don't try to like make a ton of money doing sports betting. I just try to finish the year with about the same amount that I started with.
Yeah, I'm not good at sports betting.
I'm pretty good at it. I just go like, dude, you can go on tilt with it. You can tilt on sports betting like almost easier than you can on trading.
I like just, you know, anytime touchdowns or, you know, over under runs in baseball. That's usually pretty fun.
I really like just like I don't do like a lot of the player prop stuff. I literally just do like money line or spreads.
Sure.
I'm pretty good at pick 'em, like really good at pick 'em. But my only thing is like, can I, you know, if I have a couple $100 in a sports betting account, can I still have a couple $100 at the end of the year, at the end of the season? And it makes the games like way more interesting when you're watching, you know, Sunday afternoon and it's like the Browns are playing the Dolphins or something. And you're like, Jesus Christ, like I need to feel something. You like college basketball? So my biggest edge is in college football. That's what I know the most. I mean, I've played college football. It's what I follow closer than anything. But college football and then NFL are the two that I'm best at. buying the Niners and Ducks dips, yeah. I've done that with one of my things, I try not to bet on like any teams that I like unless I'm just like, I don't know, sometimes you just get a good feeling, you just lay down a little bit. But one of my main rules is I literally stay away from betting. Like I don't bet on the Cowboys hardly ever. I don't bet on the Razorbacks hardly ever. Unless you want like emotional hedge, like bet against your team. So it's like either you win money or you or your team wins the game. But football season, we're a week away from college football. I think next Wednesday, Thursday. I think it's next Thursday is the first game.
Yeah, I'm so pumped for the football season. I actually just got NFL tickets for the Ravens-Titans game. Really pumped about that.
Dude, I think Gav and Evan were actually looking at going to that game too. That's
no
funny.
way.
It's like October 10th or 4th or something like that.
Yeah, I got tickets for my family, so pumped. Yeah, they just actually built this new like party terrace there, which is pretty cool. But you know, just go in the Ravens walk and lot O, lot H. A lot of fun to tailgate. It'd be cool to see Cam Ward play. You know, he's got all that hype from quarterbacks on Netflix. Him and Lamar, but obviously my boy D. Henry running the train. Yeah, hardball will be interesting up in New York. I got a pull for the G boys or the G men, whatever they are. Scadaboo, I mean, him in a hardball mindset offense. I mean, that's going to be incredible to watch. And Jackson Dart, I mean, there's a lot of hype around that. Should be a lot of fun to watch. I would like to see NQ print above these 670s, though. That would be nice for these longs.
Sorry, I'm just catching back up.
There's like a bunch of orders like between 50s and 70s, and then it's pretty thin until you get up to 700.
Go Gay. We got a lot of Gator fans. You guys know Wolfie, right? Every time I cash, or every day I cash, whatever. Every time I cash. Wolfie. It's been on a lot of spaces. He's a big Go Gator. I'm a Gator hater, by the way. Football season's gonna be fun with you guys. I'm excited for that.
You're a Cowboys fan?
Oh yeah. Well, so like Arkansas doesn't have a team.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, the pro team for Arkansas is the Razorbacks. Like literally, like the Razorbacks have such big support because there's no pro teams. They're your closest ones, like depending where you live in the state, but your closest one's basically Dallas or Kansas City, maybe Tennessee. Like honestly, from Little Rock, the middle of Arkansas, it's like 5 hours to Dallas. It's like 5 hours, 4.5 hours to Kansas City, maybe 5 or 6. And then it's also like 6 hours to Nashville. So it's like either any direction, or like South Arkansas, there's some like Saints fans down there, but the Cowboys is, and obviously if you grew up in the 90s
Down in the bayou,
you're probably a Cowboys fan from that like run that they went on. They're the closest team to you. They're on TV every week when you were younger. The owner's from Arkansas. Jerry Jones won a national championship at Arkansas.
Who's your favorite all-time Cowboy?
Troy Aikman.
Nice. Not Emmett.
I like Emmett, but
Not T.O.
Troy Aikman. There's so many that you could say, but Jimmy Johnson, the coach back in the day, he was also him and Jerry played together at Arkansas, won a national championship in the 60s. It's like that's why you have such an Arkansas connection to the Cowboys too. Barry Switzer actually has an Arkansas connection as well, who came in after. And then, like, I lived in Fort Worth, like 15 minutes from Cowboy Stadium for 2 years too. So,
Oh, that's awesome.
actually, when I worked in construction, like, we did glass, and which we also did like mirrors and stuff. There was it's called like the Stadium Club or something. It looks like a club. It's inside of Cowboy Stadium, and they have these special black mirrors. So yeah, you know, like most mirrors, you look at them and they're like clear, or like they have like a silver kind of backing look to them. These were like they were black. They were like these custom mirrors, and somebody tried to cut the mirror and put a electrical outlet in it, and they messed up the whole mirror. It was like on like the columns that they have in there, and so we had to go like take that one off and like replace it. They have like the Super Bowl trophies and rings and stuff are all sitting in there. It's really cool. It's like where they host like, you know, whatever big events in there a lot of times, or, you know, important people. Here comes that target 662.
Nice.
660, 662 that we talked about.
Got my next trim set at 680. Locking
There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, looks really good
20
too.
more points. Come on. They work back up to highs.
If ES keeps going here and goes to fill that gap, it should take NQ to like IB high back to like 730, 740.
Yeah, you pop above these 70s. I mean, 700. It was pretty thin on book map up until there. At least at the moment.
Chris, you're from Northwest Arkansas? What part? I went to Arkansas for one semester, but we had season tickets when I was growing up. My uncle lives in Fayetteville. Oh, Chickendale, that's funny. Brady, there's a AA team in Springdale, which is like right beside Fayetteville.
Mm-hmm.
There's a AA team up there. They're the Northwest Arkansas Naturals. I can't remember who they're affiliated with at this point. I think they were like Mariners or somebody, but they were the Northwest Arkansas Naturals because it's the natural state. But they like had a big vote when they were building the team, and they had a big vote. They were going to like try to pick a different name. The public voted for what is it? Oh, the Royals. They're the Royals. They're AA for the Royals. That's right. That makes way more sense.
What were they trying to vote?
For like the nickname for the team.
Thunder Chickens?
They were, yes. So that's where I was going with that. They were going to, and they had like, I actually had a Thunder Chicken hat. So it became
I was about to
thing.
say, I want one of those hats. Like, how
Dude,
sick would that be?
That's right. The Mariners farm team was it's down in Tacoma. They did have another. They had a AA. So like Little Rock used to be the AA for the Cardinals, and they moved it to Springfield, and then I think it was Angels for a little while because like I remember seeing Mike Trout play in Little Rock in AA, and then I think it got moved to the Mariners. But either way, so Northwest Arkansas though, everyone wanted it to be the Thunder Chickens because there's just such a unique name, and you know how minor league baseball is. Yeah. But they went with the Naturals, like just to, I guess, I don't know, just be safer, I guess, on the name or something like that.
The only stadium to pour a fresh, cold Natty Light.
Dude, everyone wanted Thunder Chickens, though. So like it became a thing, and they actually made they made Thunder Chickens merch, and I used to have a Thunder Chicken hat, and it was awesome.
I'll look this up.
The Thunder Chickens. I think this is like back in like 2008 when they first bid it. I mean, so the thing is, Springdale has like the headquarters of Tyson Foods, which is, you know, largest chicken producer farm, whatever in the world. I mean, in the US at least. And I think they put up a lot of money for the stadium too. But the Thunder Chickens were the best.
Yeah, the purple and yellow one.
It was like, so I had a hat. It was like NWA, and it had like a chicken for the W. It was like kind of like a purple, blue, and then they had a Thunder Chicken jersey that they did a couple times. That was purple and yellow. I wish they would just change the name to the Thunder Chickens. That'd be so much better.
Pretty awesome.
That's literally what they wanted. Arkansas folks are just pirates that were kicked out of Arkansas and claimed it Arkansas. So Arkansas is actually, it means like the people downriver. Oh yeah, Brady. There's that one, and then there's one with the letters. That one's awesome too, though. The one that you just posted. Arkansas means like the people downriver, and it's called the Arkansas River, not the Arkansas River. Just
Arkansas, baby. I went swimming in that when I drove across country. There's like cliff jumps that you can pull off on the side of the road, and it's like a big quarry. I don't know. It was
we did a lot of cliff jumping when I was a younger lad.
pretty nuts. Like 50
Blasting gainers off of
feet.
50-foot cliffs. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Literally, that's what I did.
I told my buddy Joe, I was like, dude, I'm not jumping. I got my whole life packed up in my Jeep. I'm driving across country. I can't get hurt. Because I'll drive you to the hospital, but I can't, like, you know. It's a bit nutty.
Arkansas is top 3 state, and it's not number 2, and it's not number 3.
You're not first, you're last.
It is first. Texas and Tennessee are like 2A and 2B. Coinbase still going with the CEO comments? Oh, he's meeting with Trump. Oh, so this is probably a sell the news on crypto. Oh, your family's from Branson? Branson's like that's the weekend vacation spot for Arkansas. Don't you ever mention Arkansas and Mississippi in the same sentence again, MIG.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, the fresh crabs that we caught back in Maryland, though, can't beat that. That was so nice last week. We would just like go over to the end of the dock, pull up the live box. We had probably, I don't know, 12.5 crabs, steam them up right there, pick them.
Chris, you need to go to Casa Alejo. One of my best friends owns and runs that restaurant. Casa Alejo. There's one in Springdale. There's one in Rogers too. There might be 2 in Springdale now. Bitcoin finally being used. I mean, that's pretty clear to me. Bitcoin's still more of a risk on asset, but it is definitely, inflation hedge names are definitely moving like crazy. Plus, you have a ton of shorts on crypto that just got ran over. That's why it was clearly a short here. It was clearly a short this time. And it was a pretty clear short. I'm sorry, let me back up. Here was a pretty clear short. I remember this one off the 200-day, clear as day. But once you're down here, basing after a couple big move down, you don't short the whole. Notice I haven't been talking about shorting Bitcoin in a while. Best cream of crab on the Middle River is Carson's. Does that ring a bell for you?
Half and half. You do the vegetable crab and cream of crab, mix that together. Bon appetit. Put some little crackers in there. It's delicious.
Boy,
It's really gonna fade all the way
That
back
was-
down to my entry.
that was the that was the spot. I think Tommy said he was going short there. 60s. I did call it a buy at 58K. 57,800 right here. And then I literally drew this box. I said, as long as you hold this, reclaim and hold this box, it should move back up. You already rejected here twice. Failure to go lower. Third shot. Door opens. Into a declining 200-day. This is probably a short. And honestly, if you look left, you have all these highs here and here. 68 and 69. It's probably a short here. If not, you'll get up here to like 71. So you could probably try it here or here, either one. And if you wanted to. Sometimes you get a day or two of enthusiasm though. And this anti-inflation hedge or whatever. You know, I like a good cheesesteak. I really do.
That's what I had for
And
dinner last night.
it's honestly been hard for me to find a good cheesesteak.
You got to make it your own, though. I feel like those are always the best.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See how this next candle closes on Ethereum. We are still in the lunch hour, by the way. If you fail to hold IV high here, you're looking back 10 points, 11 points lower on ES. But if you hold here and it stays supportive, I think it could be pretty choppy. Florida's bad for cheesesteaks and overall barbecue. What? I mean, Florida has seafood. What else does Florida have?
Really good fish. Get some good.
That's what I say,
red
like
snapper,
seafood. It's the main thing, right?
grouper fish. Tuna. Yellowtail.
That's what I was kind of thinking. 1HP, like Florida's
Lobster. You could go lobster diving down there.
like other than the seafood, Florida's it's about all they have. I mean, they do have a good mix of like cultures there, so that is fair.
You also
You
have
have a
like
ton
a
of
heavy
cultures.
influence of like Cubano, so you get all that Cuban food, like fried
Yeah,
pork.
Cubans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, which
Mhm.
Puerto Rican food is iffy. But there's a ton of like, I mean, there's a lot of Brazilians down there
Key
too.
lime pie. Nice.
I feel like they're not like known. Florida's not known for food other than seafood.
Key lime pie. I don't even like key lime pie.
A lot of Italians,
I
yeah.
don't even like cheesecake.
Well, half of Florida are people that moved there from New York, so
The snowbirds.
yeah. Snowbirds and just rich New Yorker retirees. I'm not hating on Florida. I'm just saying like the food, they're like not known for like food other than the seafood. Cuban food's not bad. Tortas cubanas, yeah. Kevin said Hooters wings. Yeah, like SPY is just just bouncing between gamma levels here. It's literally in the middle of today's profile. Look at this. There's the upper level 1, lower level 1, lower level 2, upper level 2. Hooters in Florida is the best. When I was in Puerto Rico, I was looking, well, I mean, me too, but I do that everywhere I go. Anywhere I go, I look for Mexican food. I was actually pretty disappointed.
You went
in
right to
Mexican
Taco
food.
Bell when we got to New York. It was hilarious.
I did. But look, Taco Bell is like a nostalgia thing for me as much as anything.
It's true.
I went to Taco Bell like multiple times a week, like, from my teens all the way through before I left. Because like I worked at a restaurant a lot of times, and by the time I finished and got off the restaurant, like on the weekend, like Thursday, Friday nights, Saturday nights, there's like not much left open by the time you finish the restaurant stuff. And so I would just go through Taco Bell on the way home. But when when you have something like that it's just like kind of a part of how you grew up, and then you don't have it anymore, like anytime you get a chance to go back, you go back. That's what Taco Bell is for me, honestly, more than anything. What's your Taco Bell order? I get usually I get I get a chalupa. I usually get the steak burrito with the grilled steak burrito or whatever that one is, and a Crunchwrap Supreme. Those are kind of like the three main things that I grab, and then I usually throw on like a spicy potato taco or a cheesy gordita crunch or something else. Only food I liked in Puerto Rico was the Chinese. I had a fire Chinese meal actually in Puerto Rico. I don't know where it was from. It was kind of like a hole in the wall looking place. There's some good restaurants. There's some good, like they have a lot of they have a good like pork, like carnita type of, like they have some good dishes like that in Puerto Rico, but Puerto Rico has a ton of American places as well. I was disappointed with the Mexican food in Puerto Rico because it was kind of like the U.S. Mexican restaurants that are like geared for Americans.
Chili's, Applebee's.
No, like it's like your U.S. American or your American Mexican restaurants are like crunchy tacos,
Supreme
rice, the rice and beans. Yeah, it's like I don't know, burritos or some basic enchiladas with no real flavor in the sauce. Like Taco Bell, so here's the thing: I go to Taco Bell enough that I can usually get what the main stuff, and then I can go back again and get something else. But since I don't get to get it often, like I don't mix it up that much. Used to, I would, I'd mix it up every time. I'd get like one or two things I liked, and I would just rotate around. The nacho fries or the nacho Bel Grande every once in a while. You just want to
2 cheesy gordita crunches and a medium Baja Blast, fire and Diablo sauce, and call it a day.
Diablo sauce every time. My mom's bringing me Diablo sauce today, by the way.
That is incredible. I think I might actually have some in my fridge.
I always when we were in New York, I was able to find Chick-fil-A sauce in Target. Like they didn't have any of the Taco Bell sauce though, so my mom's bringing it.
Chick-fil-A sauce is goated.
Chick-fil-A sauce and Diablo Taco Bell. Those two, like I could literally only have those two things.
Like what other sauce
would be fire
like
sauce
at a mainstream place? Like Wendy's doesn't have like a secret sauce.
Zaxby's. I don't know if you've ever had Zaxby's. It's comparable. Slim Chickens is kind of like that, or Raising Cane's. Any of those type of chicken, they all have a very similar recipe for their sauces, but it's close to the Chick-fil-A sauce. The Polynesian sauce is goated too, by the way. Popeyes has sweet heat. I like the sweet heat at Popeyes. Yeah, that's what I started doing, Fencers. Like I buy it. Like I don't ever go to Chick-fil-A unless it's just like the only option in the airport or something.
Yeah, I mean it's Chick-fil-A over Cane's, obviously.
This is no. Those are both wild statements.
Come on. We've been over this, Ryan.
No. No.
We almost got dragged to Raising Cane's in New York. Honestly, I probably should have eaten that because we waited in line for pizza and it took way too long. Ended up going to a different spot. But Cane's is good, but not that good.
Dude, Chick-fil-A is so mid. I know we've gone over this multiple times. Chick-fil-A is just so mid. When you go to Chick-fil-A because you know you're going to get a good experience, they're not going to mess up your meal. It's going to be fast and efficient. And you know what you're getting. You're getting a middle of the park, good. I'll say good. Middle of the park, good chicken. That's what you're getting.
It's F tier.
Cane's, Zaxby's, and Slim
Cane's
Chickens,
is A.
all three easily
Chick-fil-A is
better.
S. Hands down. No debate. It's the Lord's Chicken. They're closed on Sunday.
Not even open on Sundays. It's a problem. They're not even open on
It's
Sundays.
the Lord's Chicken.
Those Chick-fil-A's are efficient though. Like you literally go for the experience. They're super nice to you. They're going to say my pleasure 5 times. And you go through the drive-through. They've got 2 people standing out there in a rainstorm with a damn iPad taking your order. Like they are efficient at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. And you get that Oreo milkshake. Although the milkshakes have reduced in sizes. I have noticed that. They used to give you like a big, like 12, I don't know, 16 ounce. Now they give you like a little short stubby cup. I'm like, come on, guys.
So yes, Samuel. So here's the thing. A lot of people do disagree but that's the beauty of having an opinion. Is and like I'm not the guy that's just gonna be like, well, what's the popular opinion? Let me just say that and try to like be cool or whatever. To me, like I tell you exactly what my opinion is. You don't have to agree with it. I also like so the other thing. When I was in college, we had a Chick-fil-A in the student union. I had $750 of like meal credit that I could use there. So I ate it all the time. Every time that we went on a football trip, they gave us Chick-fil-A breakfast or whatever when we like left the facility to go to the airport. So like kind of got burnt out on Chick-fil-A a little bit.
Chick-fil-A breakfast, you add the honey on there, dude. Oh, so good. It's so good.
The chicken minis.
Oh my god,
those are solid though.
I mean,
dude.
I used to live on that in DC when I used to work in corporate. They used to just shovel in like trays of it and say we had our end days. It was like the last like 4 days of the year. They were just like, all right, we got to hit these numbers. Here's a bunch of breakfast food. Here's a bunch of lunch food. Stay in the office as long as you can.
Look, if I had to rank breakfast from those places, I would love Chick-fil-A breakfast. Hardee's, I think, or Carl's Jr., I guess, if you're on the other side of the country. Hardee's breakfast
McDonald's
is one of the best. And then, yeah, McDonald's breakfast.
I hate McDonald's at every aspect except for breakfast.
I will not go to McDonald's in the U.S. unless I'm getting, breakfast. Those McGriddles, dude. Oh, just eat all of your daily calories at once.
You always have to get at least 2 hash browns. I mean, come on.
ES has a lower high and it's trying to break structure back down. By the way, I'm probably not going to trade this. I've got about 45 minutes or so before I have to kind of run out of here. Pollo Tropical, I've had that one. It was okay. It was different. It was okay. Same thing with like we talked about Pollo Regio before or Pollo Loco. Dude, I am craving a McGriddle.
I'm craving the pancakes.
Culver's is good. It could be right there. It could be in the argument for top 5. I do not have Chick-fil-A. It's top 5 chicken place
Arby's?
at all though. Arby's is an interesting one.
I feel like it's underrated.
Arby's, like, if because there was like times where like I was working a lot or super busy and I would have to like eat out and like mix it up, and I would do that like once a month. I would just like mix it up. The Arby's chicken sandwich is actually not bad. But I don't just, and actually Arby don't, the other thing was like Arby's fries, those curly fries are actually pretty good.
Curly fries are awesome.
But like I've never been a big like whatever the beef and cheddar thing that they have.
They're French dips.
I can eat it. I
Solid.
don't like hate it. Yeah, I've heard. I think I tried it once, but I know people that like that one.
Whatever happened to Taco Bell's breakfast? They were advertising that for a while, and then it just like fell off.
Do you ever consider retiring in San Diego? You like, I feel like I would love San Diego, but I'm not gonna move to California ever. Got to get the horse, the horsey sauce. The cardiologist has left the chat. Yeah. Guys, we've been chopping for 2 hours. This is what we do to not overtrade. ES is getting a little bit more rollover. I mean, you're sitting on VWAP for SPY right here. IWM's also looks like it's going to try to roll over. Most of your mags have been coming down. Microsoft and Google. Somebody said it in the chat. Semis are still working their way up a little bit though. So it's kind of just like a rotation, which could lead to, you know, maybe a little deeper pullback, but maybe chop. I don't know. It's, to me, not a super clear picture here. So we'll just keep arguing over food or whatever else you guys want to argue about. Stay out of California. I mean, I would put my weather up against California's weather. Now I don't have beaches.
I was just gonna say you don't have the waves.
But I could go, but I could also move to beaches and still pay probably half to a third. Actually, less overall because of the property too. I'm just talking about like everyday cost of living.
Oh,
I could probably pay half of what it costs
to
live
my
in
travel
Cali.
information. Just renewed my global entry, so got to get that going.
Best fast foods hand down: Taco Bell, Checkers, Wendy's. That is probably a hot take.
That's a very hot take.
Because you didn't name one chicken restaurant in here, so that's tough. Definitely don't have near as many homeless.
How can you put a Dave's double at the top?
There's a place called Freddy's. I don't know if you've ever had that.
Freddy?
There's a place called Freddy's.
No.
Yeah, they have it's kind of like I mean it's a burger place, but they have a little bit of everything, but they have like a lot of like ice cream stuff, like milkshakes, concretes, all that good stuff too. Freddy's is good. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Checkers is yeah, it's a burger place. Checkers isn't, it's not bad. I'm not gonna shit on Checkers, but it's not like wow.
Bro, Long John Silver is goated.
Dude, Long John Silver's. Whatever that fish was.
How do you not love Long John Silver's? That tartar sauce, oh my god, so good.
You ever had Grandy's? Oh, you know what? There's a sleeper one that a lot of people don't know about. It's Brahms. Brahms has some really good food too. It's like an Oklahoma thing. I think they're some in Texas or some in Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas. Brahms is kind of an underrated one that.
Does CC's
people
Pizza fall into this category?
CC. Hey, welcome to CC's. When I was a kid, that was one of my favorite places because you'd go in. They had like a game room with like arcade stuff in the back.
Oh, absolutely.
Like it was buffet. Hey, welcome to CC's. Yeah, it was super cheap. Like that's where like after soccer tournaments, like
Y'all got a CC.
also like, oh, we just spent so much money to come here. Yeah, exactly. They're like, we spent a ton of money on this soccer tournament. We got to go out to eat. Let's go get a $4 buffet for all the kids. Oh, really? Brahms is expanded and it's not as good? Used to be. Murfreesboro. Spencer, I played a game in Murfreesboro and I got lit up on a punt that game. I will never forget. Lit up. Like as I punted it, this guy's helmet went straight into my chest. One of the hardest hits I think I ever took as a punter.
Did he get a penalty?
No, because it was like a rugby style punt.
Oh, okay.
It's like because I left the pocket, I rolled out to my right like 5 steps or so. The guy that was supposed to be out there blocking for me, completely missed his assignment. He got his ass chewed. I think he got benched actually. But I'll never forget that one because I was standing on my own goal line too, and it's a wonder the punt didn't get blocked. I punted it around him basically, and as my foot hit the ball to kick it, his helmet went straight into my chest, and I went out the back of the end zone like 8 yards behind me. Oh, Sonic's an OG place. Sonic was like the meetup place for every small town. I remember like in Arkansas, people used to like go meet at Sonic to fight. And then, yeah, you get the Route 44. Dude, happy hour. It's like $1 for a Route 44 ounce drink. And then, yeah, everybody would do what MIG said there as well. That was big. And yeah, they had the good ice. Sonic was known for the good ice, and then everybody else started copying it.
The Sonic ice is definitely good. Just pour out half of the slushy during happy hour and then fill it up with vodka. I had a Sonic like a mile and a half away from my college house.
Yeah, dude, Sonic was... You'd pull up to Sonic and you'd meet up with other people. Have the subs banging so you just annoyed everyone around you. Just like yeah. You're trying to order next to me? Let me turn up this 3-6 Mafia real fast.
With some Alpine type
Just
bars
kidding.
in there.
I did not do that. Because somebody would know me and somebody would tell my parents and then I'd get in trouble. Small town probs.
With your streak low on.
I'm trying to think of is there a fast food place we haven't mentioned that should have been mentioned? I mean, we didn't mention Whataburger. I'm a big Whataburger fan. Like, I'm not gonna shit on In-N-Out. I don't love In-N-Out. I think it's very overrated. Cali people try to sell it to you. Everywhere else in the country, people are like, okay, it's decent cheap burger. That's about it.
It's convenient. It's good.
I like Shake Shack's way better. Shake Shack's the best burger place in my opinion. Yeah, it's because it's like a higher level. It's a nicer. There's like levels of fast food.
It's a Shack. It's good. It's delicious. The milkshakes there are definitely better. The Neapolitan from In-N-Out, it's okay. Animal fries are overrated, I'll tell you that. You just have to get the fries well done, and that's it.
Dairy Queen. You know what's funny? Dairy Queen in Mexico is only ice cream. They have no food. Dairy Queen, there's a Diablo burger at Dairy Queen. It's pretty good. Smash Burger's good.
I got stopped up the rest of that position. Break even.
Broke the uptrend structure on the ass too. Taco Cabana. Taco Cabana's not bad. Five Guys or David's Burgers. There's what's that other place?
The Five Guys Cajun fries. Those are awesome.
Yeah. Is he bipolar?
Yeah, Frank. Frank, you on the phone?
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
You're good.
Just letting you know.
I was having a shake delivered to me.
Shake Shack?
No, a shake, a protein shake.
Oh, nice.
My gal made me a protein shake with banana.
Oh.
Mm.
Banana, honey, peanut butter,
No,
blueberries.
just banana and protein shake and chocolate. It's awesome.
Nice.
There's a place back home. What was it called? Tropical Smoothie.
Tropical smoothie. That place is good.
Yeah.
Smoothie King?
People love tropical smoothie. I'm not a big like smoothie panini guy, but sometimes it was a nice mix up. Wasn't bad. I just usually didn't get full off of it. But when I was eating healthier, it definitely, because you get like good protein in there.
The structure here is not looking too good here.
Nope, little rollover.
This reminds me of a day last week where we broke VWAP. We got a little bounce, and then you shorted it, and we closed at
And
the
just-
lows.
and just fell.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go back and close on that 50-day.
I mean, even SPX is, giving it up.
Yeah, that's what, like, maybe we close back down 715-ish on QQQ.
SPX
SPX.
7713 is half back of the IB.
You do have a gap that you could go fill on SPX. You could also just close right here. You're right on the daily 9 right here. That would be kind of the draw to me. Exact midpoint of NQ here. Yesterday's high on SPY. Be interesting. Kind of glad I made my money and I'm not going to be around for it. We do have the FOMC minutes this afternoon. I don't know how much it's going to be a thing, but it could be just because it's still Warsh. I don't think they're doing anything. I don't think there's going to be any surprises there.
He made some decisions today that are going to affect the market in the future. So, and they got the 20 years. So we could see an active afternoon.
Yeah,
Possibility.
But I just don't know that there's going to be much in those minutes.
Right.
That's going to tell you much. I think next week at Jackson Hole is going to be way more market sensitive, if that's the term. Sierra's going long right here. Bond auctions in 2 minutes.
You are approaching like your session VWAPs and RTH VWAP or VWAP anchored to the low here.
Yeah, bond auctions in minute and a half, and then FOMC minutes is in an hour. It's interesting because like a lot of these things have rolled over, but IWM's still holding really strong. And look at the difference. IWM is still sitting way up here. SPX. Hey, there's GEX support right here. 717, same on QQQ. So, like, I kind of like what Frank said there. You probably bounce out of this area, and then if you reject, bump your head, and make another lower high, you probably come back and come through this. Internals. I mean, ADD's been fading all day, but it was, plus 1,000 something at the open. So it's going to happen. It's not fading as hard as I probably would think it should. Vol D has been straight up the entire time. So even as price is pulling back, there's still way more buying than selling going on under the hood of the S&P. And pretty much the same thing here on Qs. So price moving down, Vol D Q still moving up, probably imminent reversal. More times than not. Just another piece of the puzzle to consider. The bond auction is happening right now.
I'm kind of tempted to like long this area.
It's kind of what I was just going through. I do want to watch this reaction Dixie and TLT on this 20-year right now. The bond auction starts, just for those that aren't familiar, bond auction starts top of the hour, so it's a minute and 20 seconds into it. It usually takes 2 to 3 minutes for it to fully play out, and then the results start to hit.
Screw it, I'll stay flat.
Oil's just been riding this 9 EMA pretty much the entire session.
I do remember it was like 2 years ago when the auctions actually really mattered. Should be getting those results any second now. There it is right there. 5.204, trailed by 0.5 basis points, bid to cover 2.53, 16 billion sold, 65% of bids at the high. Primary dealers take 12%, direct 24%, indirect 62%. Bid to cover was 253. I don't know if I said that. pretty messy to me. And here's your ranges. It's kind of tough to get involved in the middle of this.
And the logo, just whoosh, whoosh.
Sega. The Bitcoin short might be way too obvious. I can't believe. I may just have to go do it. I don't know. Jordan should be here at some point. I'm going to have to start getting some stuff ready pretty soon. Yep, SPY's holding NFP low. QQQ is slightly above it. Looks like a pretty quick rejection there. Sellers coming right back in. Bookmap's not telling you a whole lot other than it's mostly been selling the last little bit. Down to 500 or so. There's really not much on either side. It's pretty slow to me. Yes. 25 is support, another 10 points lower. Little intermediate here, 32 down to 30. 42 is current resistance. Not Just not a ton to basically break even on net delta today. Cumulative, whatever you want to call it.
Oil's continuing to push.
Yeah, I looked at that earlier, and you know how much I love shorting oil, and I just said it's going to be at least 86. Maybe, I mean, you probably look at it right here because this is one of the extensions, but when I went to the higher time frame, oil looked at least 86, maybe 87. There's also a gap fill up here that we can draw. Yeah, 86 is not a bad spot. Kind of right, honestly, right in here. But you're going to need some type of positive headline to help you. Bull flow. I mean, this is basically the lower support on SPX is right here. QQQ is like in the middle. Could go either way. Could go 715 again. Could push back up to 719. 717 is the middle. Like it's middle of the range. Could kind of go either way. Since you just came from the top to the middle, you could easily make either argument on that. Hey, it holds here and bounces, or it's just sticky here and it traverses the full range back down. SPX and ES to me look a little bit more bullish, to where you would probably try to hold here. And like SPY is like dead in the middle. 770 upper resistance, next support 769, just the whole dollar amounts. But with oil pushing like this, like you need this to like shoot up and fade and break this trend. Break this kind of trend like that. And then the market can do the opposite. Otherwise, as long as this is happening, the market's probably just going to keep doing this. And then you also have these NFPs. You really probably want to try to hold at least 15-minute closes above this NFP. SPY, you're fighting right now to do the same thing. You're also on yesterday's high. So I mean, net plus midpoint on SPYs right here. ES midpoint is literally right here, basically at the bottom tick. The IB strat would be you long here back to here. Pretty small though. I guess it's bigger than it looks. 12-point range, 13 points. NQ is not broken either side. It's really tempting to long. There's just that like little ounce of doubt. If I had to go one way or the other, I would try to long right here. I don't like the short here. If it pops back up and lower highs rejects all that consolidation, like if you went back up to like 580s, 600 and got smacked, maybe even, I'd
rather see them doing this above 560 at least, 570.
If you lose this midpoint yesterday's high on yes, you probably do end up falling apart. That's my thoughts.
We will stay flat for now.
How bullish is this bond buyback? I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to be that's the first thing I said this morning. I'm not gonna pretend to be a bond expert, but the market liked it. The inflationary people are looking at it. It's usually typically good for assets. But essentially what they did was they just put more supply on the longer duration. I think the general consensus is that it's mostly a bullish thing, at least in the short term, because they're basically saying they're going to backstop and not let things get out of hand. Stripe agrees to buy Open Router.
I will be right back.
All right. We have to start like packing some stuff while we wait on Jordan. Candles Chaos thinks it's a short. Problem with trying to say it's an obvious short to 500 is that NFP is sitting right in between there. You have midnight open, NFP, and previous day's low all sitting in front of 500. So here's your NFP. Does it flush? Certainly does not look good. So where's our anchored VWAP, Rizzo? Oh, we just broke it from the low. New York VWAP. We're trying to break it right now as well. That's no bueno. So one thing I would watch is like if you wick off this and this candle closes back above the NFP, 15-minute candle, still 9 minutes left on it. If it pops back up and rejects it, then you're in trouble. This is starting to look like trouble too on SPY. And SMH is starting to pull. Are internals pulling in? If internals aren't pulling in, then this is probably worth a long bounce play. They are pulling back a little bit, actually. Nice, the internals are still pretty strong. You see 715 on QQQ again, $1 lower, you probably try it there. Maybe 77.10. I don't know. I'm worried if it gets under this, it starts to really. I mean, this is midpoint. I mean, the IB strat, you're long here at 33, risking 20 to get back up here to 43.
Back down at yesterday's low. Yes, back into that zone. I'd like to see it exhaust a little more though.
We bounce. There's the TWAP on SPY.
Or do we just give?
Part of me wants to try to long it here. Part of me wants to say, nah. I mean, you sold enough, you probably get some type of bounce, right? Previous day's low. Probably get a 30-point bounce here. Is this the pivot point on ES? It is. Are you long like 520 right here and look for 560? Risk 20 points.
I kind of want ES to take out.
Bond auction results came out a while. FOMC minutes are in 35. I'm trying to like halfway pack stuff.
Where you headed, Ed?
I gotta go pick up my parents from the airport, and then
Oh, nice.
going to I'm gonna be in Mexico City tonight and tomorrow, and then come back. Does this mean housing interest rates won't go up more? I don't know that it means that directly, but I think it's it all depends on what the bond market does. If you need rates to come back down, you need the 30-year to come down if you want mortgage rates to come down. Bookmap's not telling me much of anything here, by the way, either direction. I would think you try to hold ES and SPX here, though. That's my only thought. The 10-year and the 30-year, it's kind of a mix for mortgage. Based on my knowledge. All right. So what I said was I want this 15-minute candle to close back above NFP on QQQ. If it does, you're fine. If you go down to the 5-minute and this pops up and rejects here, then you're in trouble. But if this pops back over and you get a 15-minute close back over this, then it looks pretty good. But since we have broken previous day's low today, honestly, we should close under this on QQQ. SPY should close green. So SPY should not come down here and close down here. But if you get a 15-minute candle here that closes back above these NFPs, I think your best bet is to try to go back up here. Yes, you probably long that midpoint 33 here. You could probably even just risk 5 points, 10 points maybe. But you should be looking for this with a intermediate trim. There would be the trade idea. Long 33, trim 39. Look for 43. I guarantee Tommy's got an automated strategy in it. Gold, I wouldn't touch gold. Huge move up with a little bit of a trend supportive bid. I think gold, you probably look for it to come back to here tomorrow night, or maybe tonight into tomorrow. And you try to probably long off of this. But because you had this move and then the follow through and the consolidation, like I feel like people are offsides in gold. It's a big move up. I don't expect it to like A-frame back down unless some kind of new information comes out. To me, this big of a move with positive news, you don't really want to try to short it. Maybe you get a little bit of roll in the afternoon if you're a scalper, but I think it's a dangerous one to try to play. Well, if anybody longed previous day's low down here in this box, you're already up 20 points or so. You should probably trim into the 9. Move your stop up. But if you took that trade, you'd be trimming it like 47 into the 9. You'd be trimming it 58 into VWAP and that key level we've looked at all day. And if it can't, you're in trouble for lower. You did close the 15-minute above, but oof. Not really what you want to see here. You don't want to go back below previous day's low. What was the news on gold? The news was the whole Treasury long bond supply thing this morning. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I understand it all. But it's an inflationary hedge. Bullish for gold. This looks... If it went sideways here for another 20 minutes, I would probably think it's going to roll over. All right, I'm going to go pack some more stuff up. I think Casey's actually going to jump in and take over the stream a little bit so I can pack my stuff. Yeah, look at that. As soon as the 9 caught up, it just got smacked. There he is. What up? KC, KC, KC.
Oh shit, I was muted. What's up, guys?
What up?
What's up? What a great day.
Beautiful, dude. We absolutely crushed. Like, here, I'll just show you real fast before you show your screen. This is in queue.
Nice.
I just bought like crazy in here, trimmed all the way out, and then on ES, look at this exit on ES up here.
See, dude, hey, we took the same trade. So look, I'll tell you right now here. I went long at 10:35 and I sold at 11 on SPY.
Oh, yeah.
So
are you trying to long right here?
That's where I went long. I don't know. We got F1.
Previous day's low holding NFP minutes and 20.
Yeah, I was gonna sit back, but like ES was, I took it along the first time this morning when we hit VWAP. That was it. If you look at 5-minute chart on ES VWAP, it literally held both times this morning and just instant rip. But yeah, that 10:35 entry is where I went long with SPY, and then 772.50 was my target, and I took 772 calls in the money. Put an evening star at high of day right there on ES, and we're back to the same spot again.
Here you go. Do you want to share your screen? I have to go pack some clothes.
Yeah.
Jordan's on his way back from the store or something.
Let's see what we got. I can throw this one up right here.
You're the man. All right, I'm going to mute and go pack some clothes and stuff. I'll check back in before I roll out.
Sounds good.
A beautiful, beautiful day. Slow fade here. We'll see. Minutes are in 21. FOMC minutes in 21 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see if it's a nothing burger or maybe actually get some movement. We'll see.
I have low expectations for it. I think next week's going to be way more important. But
oh, yeah.
You never know.
Oh, Black Mamba, the coin calls? Dude, don't even get me started on coin. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, we were all looking at that. We were like, dude, somebody said it in the chat too. I was like, damn,
coin
Casey had those coins.
Dude, that's the only dude. So I had a very green day today, mainly because of coin and the Microsoft. But yeah, coin. So consolidation leads to expansion, right? Consolidation here. Get rid of this. And then you had daily gap fill right here. And then is it a coincidence, you think, that I closed my coin calls right where that white line is? And that's where coin is rejecting it? No, because if you look at the chart from right there, it is nothing more than lower highs all right there. So I do think coin can maybe go higher later on. Yeah, I hate trading coin. I said this when I took the trade. I was like, I'm long a stock that I hate. And it was this name. I want to see if it can break and base above here and then maybe get a move higher. So it's the only way I will probably long coin again. It sat down here in consolidation for a minute, but I said 160 was my target. I sent the tweet out. I said, coin 160 by Friday. I'm going to speak it into existence, and I will delete this tweet if I'm wrong. And we did. It went to 165.74. So if anyone bought the 170 calls with me for September 18, around $500 per contract, I believe they hit. I sold them at 1,000. They went 100% today. Nice and easy swing, really, for coin. And yeah, that was kind of it. I hope some people made money on it. But yeah, that was the name. I was like, I'm long a stock that I hate. It was definitely coin. And then Microsoft. If anyone was on here, the YouTube stream yesterday for Microsoft calls, going into the close, Microsoft did absolutely nothing all day. It stayed inside this little box. And I sent out, we pulled it up. It was in 4 different squeezes from the 5, 15, 30 minute, and 1 hour. At that point in time, all 3 of them were bullish. So going into the end of the day, I was like, man, I don't want to swing this trade, but I'm probably going to have to because I had no faith that we were going to move anywhere. And we did it. We closed flat. So I swung the calls, just risking if we came down near this low. Took the calls into the close here. And then I took 490s right there. We opened up this morning, chopped around a little bit, and then I was on Spaces with Jordan. Let everyone know, hey, my Microsoft call swings, they just flipped back green. It was around like right somewhere up here, and then pulled back and then off to the races and went like 80%. So if you go to your 1 hour here on Microsoft, go to the chart here, pull up your squeeze indicator from yesterday, pull up your MACD. Again, this is a setup that I teach all the time. Set it multiple times right here. Pull this up. So squeeze started right there. It stayed bullish on the histogram into the close. It flipped bearish pre-market. So I was like, shit, don't look good. But flipped bearish pre-market, but look at your MACD all of yesterday, right? Positive moving upside. And then as it was coming down, look at your RSI, and your RSI, even though stock was falling lower, what was your RSI doing, right? Bullish divergence on your RSI and was climbing and moving higher. So boom, 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 1, 2, 3, I take calls. Lo and behold, this morning, you will see where the little dot disappeared, which is right there at 10 a.m. and your squeeze fired. So then I was like, okay, sweet. And after that, you kind of just got your continuation move for the squeeze upside. So that was a little extra cash on the table. I trimmed out the Rivian calls as well. Sent a tweet out yesterday when Rivian popped up and back tested around right here. So nothing more than was looking at this area of interest going into the close. I wanted to see that hold. So we got the breakout, bought the back test, went and made a new high, and then she came back down. And then right before market closed, lo and behold, what did it do? Closed directly over my entry. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm good for the swing. And previous day high here. Rivian calls are nice and green this morning. So I bought plenty of time on these, but I was able to take a trim out on these ones as well. So Coin, Microsoft, Rivian, and then Meta. Knots and myself took some calls on Meta yesterday. I took calls here on Meta. They opened up red because we went down.
Casey, I'm just going to interrupt you real fast and
go ahead.
say bye. Love you. Appreciate you. I'm
Bye,
gonna pack up
Ryan.
my laptop and everything. Head out. And Jordan should be here in a minute. And appreciate you holding down the fort. Jordan will be here as well. I'll try to check in at some point tomorrow, but I don't expect to be on tomorrow. No stream in the morning tomorrow to be Casey, Jordan, everybody will be on Spaces. And then we'll still do afternoon stream, but Jordan will be hosting. Appreciate you, Casey. Love you guys.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
see you guys tomorrow.
Love you, brother. Have fun with your family. Take care. So, and then Mita took the entry here, had a nice bounce. I took a trim, a little trim yesterday when it popped up to here. It was around 555, 556. We came back down, and then my position was then back red. Got a little trim off, secured a little profit, came back down, swung the position, and my position is now back green. My premiums are like 20, 30 bucks lower than where I trimmed out yesterday, but still overall green right now. They have plenty of time on these two, so not too worried about it. The thing for Meta mainly is if you just go to your daily, I mean, if you're going to long Meta at any point in time, you have opportunity here, opportunity there for a decent reaction. Whoopsies. Big reaction here, 3-bar play upside, and all we're doing is coming back down into the zone. So I think anywhere at 540, I'm probably not going to hold Meta. If it loses 540 again and goes down to 520, I'll cut it and look for buyers to step in and defend 520 and then re-enter a different long at that point, but giving it a shot now. So we'll see if she wants to hold, get a move up higher, get a small gap to fill on the daily above. Nothing significant, but takes you to about 565. So we'll see. Maybe she gets up there. Would be cool. Would be nice. Tesla had a great day. Apple, great day. It's your chips. It's your freaking chips, dude. Look at AMD. Look at this piece of shit. What is this? What is this? I can tell you, this looks like a giant bear flag that looks like it just wants to die. I mean, what a terrible, terrible chart today. Disgusting. SPY printed a little buy signal right there. So I took calls earlier this morning. I guess EMP as well was long. About the same thing. For me, I had two key levels I was looking at for the day, which are highlighted here on the chart right up there, is 772.5. And then 769.50. Have those two levels, have a little zone below, little resistance above. That's just pre-market high areas. But SPY put itself in a nice little wedge here, and then it closed over the 9 and 21 EMA. I'd imagine over VWAP. I don't have VWAP turned on this chart. Yeah, so it closed over the 9 and 21 EMA, VWAP. It closed over that level, which is previous day high, right over here. And then it closed over the trend line of the lower highs from all of morning session. So the second that happened, boom, take calls, get a move up to this zone. Why do I have that zone here? That is just going to be an SR flip spot, just previous price action right up here. So there's a small little gap to fill on SPY. It missed it by pennies. On TradingView, full gap was like less than 10 cents higher. And then I would expect heavy resistance when that area right here gets retested. Lo and behold, we come few pennies shy of entering into that zone. 5-minute evening star set up right up there. I exit my calls. I don't flip short because I'm managing Coin, Microsoft, Rivian, all the other ones. That was a great short spot right there as well. And we came all the way back down to the zone again. So things are back in the middle of the range. Get rid of the zone. Don't really need it. Get rid of all this too. But the white line right here across the chart, it's the midpoint line. So that's going to be your lowest point of the day to your highest point of the day. This includes pre-market hours. So if you do draw a fib from your pre-market low to a high of day, your 50% retracement runs right across right there. It just automatically plots the white line on there for me. I wonder. It's crazy how that works too. The first decent bounce that we caught right here, it lined up with the same spot earlier for the call entry, 770 psych level. And if you took low of day at that point to the high of day for the sell-off for the back test, that is your 50% retracement. So that's kind of neat. I guess if you turn off extended and do regular trading, does it mark it? It does, right there. Look, it marks it. Look at the white line. Goes ahead and marks it right there for you. The blue line across right there is your daily 9 EMA on SPY, which it rejected it all this morning. And it also closed above that. Another good sign, I guess, for extra confluence with the calls. But now we're back below midpoint line, below 5-minute EMAs, below the daily 9. Don't know. Want to see if Qs could flag out right here on the 15-minute. Get the move up to its daily 9. Did not. It did no such thing. See Qs. 3 signals today so far. Buy signal over midpoint. Wick down, held, made a new high. Buy signal here on the retest. Another buy signal here on the retest. I mean, I think that's what Ryan was talking about real quick before he left. He asked me if I was going long right here. Look, I mean, that's a great spot. This is a great spot to look for longs on QQQ. It really is. We've got 8 minutes until FOMC minute starts. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see anything significant. Things are a little bit different now for this FOMC minutes versus the last, but someone said ELF. Oh, yeah. Some volume behind this.
What up, KC?
What's up, baby?
How we doing?
Oh, we're doing. We're having a great day. Not that one. Right. Oh, not that one either. Wait. That one. Jesus, there we go.
See if we can get a little pop here. Pop through
Yeah.
VWAP.
I have a great feeling about this into the minutes.
It's looking like she wants to go. We got a few buy signals on the 5-minute right there on that back test. Already popping up a tad. Thoughts on Snap shares here? Dude, I thought Snap got delisted. That stock's still around.
They got to put a filter on their chart to make it look good.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I see the vision, and I don't think it looks terrible. I don't think it looks terrible. I mean, I think you could probably spend your money elsewhere, but you come here, let the indicator load real quick. Trading View's lagging because I got 12 tabs pulled up right now, and I'm live streaming in 2 places, but there you go. So, I mean, I get you. Daily 50 held, daily 21. It just filled that gap right here too. It had a gap right there. Came down, filled it, held to daily 50 and 21. It's not terrible. Snaps on the list with LCID, 100%. Yes. Nike's on that list. They're on the shit list. Shares? Yeah, I mean, why not? I would rather trade Nike over Snap, Rick, 100%. Look, I drew this arrow on here for it to go lower, and look. Shell did. Look, this is like the ugliest chart in the entire stock. What does this thing ever go up and to the right or only down into the like? This is what the heck is this? There's a saying out there: if the stock's chart looks like Mount Everest, you shouldn't trade it. This is disgusting. Yeah, I mean, buying the shares on Snap and then selling covered calls on it, absolutely. The only thing with Snap, though, you don't get premium. So, like, stock's at, what, 550 or what, 526 right now? So, I mean, say you buy 100 shares right now of Snap, right, for 526. Say you want to sell next week, if it's even on the options channel, we'll pull it up, $6 calls, like covered calls against them. You're going to collect $2 or $3. $5.50, which is, I mean, out of the money, at the money, because technically fives is in the money. Dude, those are $8 to $9. It's like you don't really have the premium to collect. And it's on Snap. It's not where I would be looking at it. Nike is a dead stock. Nike sucks. Oh, Jordan's here.
Orale.
Orale, papi.
Oh, I missed Emp, unfortunately.
He just
get back.
Just dipped like maybe 5-10 minutes ago.
I know. I tried to get back. Took a little longer. Oh, so dead, dude. Jeez.
We got 1 minute until minutes.
Oh yeah, FOMC meeting minutes today.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, chat? How we doing, crew? Good to see y'all.
Oh yeah, Walmart reports later.
Dude, I'm still reminiscing about last night. Fuck, man. We just relive that every night. Supreme delivery all the way to TP.
Dude, technically we didn't fill the gap. We missed it by pennies.
Yeah, I know.
Like literal pennies on SPY. And the downside, nah, it never got there.
Who liked that video from last night? Brady, you like that one, huh?
I love it.
Dude, you had to show off the balcony too. I'm gonna start doing every TP video like that. Fuck.
Instaflex.
Way better.
Or a maxing, right?
Or a maxing, yeah.
Dude, so close. Like a little
Hold
gap.
on. I'll be back. 2 seconds. It's not gonna be long.
Dude, I missed this one, but I sent the chart for it. Check this thing out.
Affiliate
Freaking
Sciences.
dude, so inverse head and shoulders was the first thing that I saw. Right. Inverse head and shoulders. Not only that though. Everyone knows I love a good squeeze. Dude, look at this. Same thing with Microsoft. Squeeze, bullish. MACD, bullish. RSI moving over 50. And it has 1, 2, 3 reasons to long this shit right here. Oh my god. Just freaking gone. What a ripper. What a ripper. All right. Here come the minutes. Volatility! Is the QQQ long playing? Is it playing? Oh. Little poppy.
That's what's missing. There we go. Fucking wolf sign wasn't turned on. What am I doing?
What are you doing?
Good. I'm like, why isn't it like as blue as it usually is? No wonder, bro.
You
It's
came
pitch
in at
black.
first and your quality on your camera was a little down, but then I think it adjusted.
It's because this light was turned off and it was my overhead lights instead of my spotlight camera.
Ho ho ho! Anyone take these longs?
Yeah, dude.
Shoddy!
Shoddy!
That was a double buy signal on Q's going into the minutes.
Shoddy!
Should I eat? Yeah.
I even added to the profits today from last night. Like, whoa. Crazy day, bro.
Do the step.
And guess what? That week of losses that I've taken of like 250, 180 on like across all of my accounts, just like over and over like that. Those tiny little losses, bro. What happens when I hit a banger? They're just deleted. Completely deleted plus profits. Thank you very much. Right? You wipe out a week's worth of losses when it's not even big losses at all. You're sitting there just managing risk because you're not getting what you want. You get what you want. Wipes all that away. So to everybody that's been like this in my fucking comments, bite me. Bite me. You ain't see nobody in the comments on the TP video.
I'm tempted to short this pop.
Dude, the A10 Warthog ripping today. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can you hear that?
No.
Background? No? Good. Thank goodness. Because on Spaces, everybody can hear it.
All right, we got some headlines coming out. What we got?
Oh, careful.
Fed minutes, most back holding rates in July. Several favored a hike. I'm not reading all of that from Financial Juice. What the fuck? Can you give me a summary? It's way too many. A few participants who favored raising rates at the meeting judged that doing so would likely help forestall the need for future hikes.
Short a light position on NQ 568.
Chairman Warsh said 6 scheduled meetings per year, held roughly every 2 months, would allow more information to accumulate between the meetings. Almost all FOMC members agreed it was appropriate to retain policy statement language affirming FOMC will deliver price stability. You don't say. I've heard Jerome Powell say that at least 100 times. No decisions were made on the number of meetings, and Warsh indicated no change to the 2026 schedule. Several participants said price increases over the past year were broad-based, spanning various categories of goods and services. The Fed staff economic outlook showed inflation forecast was similar to the one prepared for the June meeting, but the economic outlook was a touch weaker. Trump is live? Where's Trump live at? It's at a meeting with tech leaders. Hey, Frosty Dog, I just reposted a tweet from Maple that had you in it. I appreciate the kind words, brother. He posted a screenshot from his Discord. So I appreciate you, Frosty Dog. What's crazy is, like, you know, 90% of all my swing trading setups are like, it's the same stuff that I use and apply whenever I'm taking day trades as well, just on a higher time frame. Or going.
Come on,
Don't change anything
here.
I think Rizzo just made like 100K. Do you see this candle?
Nice short.
Oh my god.
That was a light position.
Yeah, light position is like my entire fucking net worth at the moment.
It's just 4.
Dang, Rizzo!
Nice.
That's a fat candle downside.
500. Yes, this is like your important zone.
I did take that at like 557.
See if we can knife through here and come back down to like 768 on SPY, closer to 7700 on SPX.
Bro, look at these last. The one we're on, the previous one. The last 3 4-hour candles, dude. What are we doing?
Okay, I'm gonna take half here. Lock in about 65 points.
It's been a flip-flop range on the bigger time frame. We've been playing it, but it's flippy-floppy. You're not seeing really that expansion to your previous like bigger time frame highs or lows.
Go 550 stop on the rest of these.
But at least the back and forth is, 200 point range. That means we can trade it.
Get back down to that 430 at Asia lows.
We go make a new low a day.
I mean, that would be crazy nice. So I haven't hit that S1 down at 343. That's what I was tripping about last night. I was like, dude, just bring it down there. And then it shot back up. And then we longed. I short long. It's kind of like been what today's been like. It's make money both ways.
Facts. Shout out Woodrunner. See that message, bro. Appreciate you, man. Means a lot. He mentioned you too, Casey.
I have to say, I've been listening to Jordan and Casey probably going on for 3 years now. You guys are not only great traders, but genuine people. Oh, I appreciate you, Woodrunner. Let's go. Shout out.
3 years. You've probably seen us both grow a lot. Like you've watched my trading change completely. You've been around for 3 years. That's awesome.
So much has changed in 3 years.
So much has changed, bro. I think I took them down, but I should put them back up. Like some of my old YouTube videos, bro, on my personal channel. Oh my God, dude, I would fucking laugh. Dude, like I knew nothing, bro. Like what? I had no idea what I was doing. My goodness.
That low on ES did exhaust a little better. I was looking for this kind of earlier.
Retesting the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes. See if we get a little slap.
Frosty Dog put that link in the chat.
Just blow through it.
Basically held yesterday's lows again on NQ.
I'll play it, Casey, when Trump goes live, so you can focus on your screen. Because if you focus on your screen and the Trump one is live, it like glitches.
Yeah.
I'll just stay on that screen when it goes live.
Sounds good.
Like we got like 20 minutes.
Oil touching VWAP for the first time this session. Really since, early session.
Dude, don't bring up the Type R. It makes me sad. I miss it.
I miss it.
I miss the Type R.
Stick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love a good 6-speed manual transmission.
Dude. Kids don't know how to drive manual nowadays.
Bro, it's sad.
So sad.
I might be the only kid.
Nice.
I'm not a kid no more. Gosh.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy now. And I caught myself the other day like saying I was a teenager. But like I'm not a teenager anymore.
Like what's manual transmission?
What? Bro. Nah, my kid, first car, manual. You ain't getting
it's gotta be a
automatic.
shit box though. It's gotta be like a Honda Civic
shit box. Absolute shit box. Yeah.
I had.
Or like some old Datsun or some shit. Bro, I still want to pimp it in style, but it like, it'll be beat up and
Ace the
clutch
adult.
will be fried. Ace the adult. Bro, yeah, what am I gonna do when like I have kids? Can I still be Ace the kid if I have kids?
That's funny.
Like, can I always be Ace the kid? Is that allowed?
I mean, Ken Griffey Jr. never grew up. He's always the kid.
Facts, man. I think
Can
I'm
you
always
change
gonna
it
be
to
a
Ace
kid.
the man?
Ace the man.
Ace the man.
Ace the adult is funny.
Honestly, give me just Ace. That shit would be tough.
The
on
Ace
X.
of Spades.
Just Ace. ACE, that would be tough on X, but I know I'm not getting that. So I think I need another 920,000 followers to be able to.
Reminds me, I need to like get my Brady trades on
Dude.
X.
Get your Brady trades going. X, TikTok, Instagram, all of it, bro. I am fucking on the grind, baby. I'm charging my phone because it's fully dead, and I need to charge it for videos. But I also got to be on here.
Oh,
Here's
why
my-
I got rid of the Type R? 2 reasons. One, I don't keep vehicles that long. A vehicle for me, keeping it long, max duration is like 2-3 years. And then I like to get something different, either get the newer model or whatever it is if I like it, or just get something different. So for me, I wanted to upgrade to something that had a little bit more kick in it. So that's the reason why I went from the Type R to the Stingray
Just slightly
that I
more
have. I mean, another thing too is I'm probably not going to have that car when my kids get older. So if I want to experience and enjoy it, I feel like now would be the better time than later. So decided to select that one for my next car. No, I'll buy my cars. I don't lease them.
Dude, I want to get those new Scouts.
What is it?
The Scout.
Scout?
Yes.
Let me
With
look
those
it up.
AC, they're dope. It's nice. It'd be nice for a family car too. Big SUV. It's
Ace
electric
the
one.
Mogger. I like that.
Oh, it looks like
Ace
a Bronco.
PSL.
Yeah, they're dope.
I don't know. After having the Escalade, I think that's like the best family car.
Yeah, there's an original Scout right down the street from me that's for sale. So if anyone wants it, it's freaking sick.
Ace is not yet a man. He can be Ace above average. Double the man you'll ever be, brother.
The Scout literally looks like a Rivian and a Bronco combined.
Yeah, a nicer Rivian. That's what GB said.
Yeah, it's literally exactly what it is. It looks like a Rivian truck had sex with a Bronco and it made this Scout.
Stallion.
Stallion. It's nice though. I like it.
Yeah, they're sick. Oh, what is this?
Ace the Mogger sounds racist. No, I think Ace the racist would sound racist. Ace the Mogger just sounds like I mog.
Or just be Ace the Ace.
Sorry, I'm such a rage bait. I'm sorry.
Oh, my Corvette's not stock. I would say it's mid though. It's mid for a Corvette. It only has 500 horsepower. It's mid. It's mid for a Corvette.
I mean, it's a vet, you know? Like, vets are dope.
It's not stock.
But it's like that's your entryway. Like,
I just don't.
Casey's gonna have the vet for a while, and he's gonna be like, you know what? Like, this was dope. This ain't enough. Like, I'm doing the 720S, you know, and he's gonna do the 720S, and then he's gonna have that for a bit, and then he's gonna be like, you know, the 720S was fucking lit, guys. But I'm doing the Rari, and you know, there's gonna be stepping stones to this shit. You know, the vet is a great start, and like that shit's dope right now, and in a little bit, you're gonna be like, you know what?
Then he's gonna be like, nah, I need a G6.
He's like, I'm making double now. I'm gonna upgrade.
Casey Plains,
right
baby.
for the brand.
No. I'm not sure if I'll ever own like a foreign supercar. If I do, I would lease that. I would never buy a Lambo or a Ferrari, I probably would.
Are you more of a
lease it.
strictly like American car man?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind
Or
the
Japanese?
foreign cars. I mean, I love JDM cars. I really do.
Yeah,
I love working
too.
on JDM cars and building them. But I mean, a Corvette is nothing more than a cheaper American build from what they take the body of a Ferrari 458. I mean, and they just made it American. And I mean, that's about it. Like, I don't know. I think Lambos look nice, Ferraris they look nice, and I just like recently went and sat in a GT3 RS, and I don't like it.
Oh, they're uncomfortable, but they're phenomenal cars. But like uncomfortable ass seats, I know.
Being like 6'1", 6'2".
Oh yeah, you're taller too. I just think the seats are kind of uncomfortable, to be honest.
Dude,
but
it was so uncomfortable getting in and out of that GT3 RS. Like it was 200.
Go with Koenigsegg. Yeah, if I got 1.5 milli to drop on a car, I will. 100%. I'm going Koenigsegg. 100%.
Not only the Shelby GT, I actually saw a Saline on the road the other day or yesterday.
Oh, that would be
love
cool.
the Salines.
A Saline would be cool.
Yeah. I drove like a Saline Mustang back in the day. Those were nice.
That's the thing. It's like those cars are nice to have and to like show off and say like, yeah, I got the Lamborghini, I got a Ferrari. Like it's one of the nicest cars in the world. It's fantastic. But the amount of money you spend on it, I just don't fit and feel comfortable sitting in most of those cars. So it's like it would be, for me, it would be fun to maybe have it for
the track, man. You have that for the weekend, like
like smaller occasions.
You put no miles on it ever because you just drive it at the track, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, it's so much fun.
But I'm not going to be driving that thing as a daily. I want a car that I could drive, like that Corvette. That's my daily car. I take that to the gym. I take it to the grocery store. I take it to grab lunch. Like, it's fun. If I had a Lamborghini or a Ferrari, I'm not the person to let the thing sit in the garage all year round. I'm going to drive that car. I want to drive that car. I spent the money and I want to be in it as much as possible. But if I'm not comfortable in majority of them, I don't want to spend the money on getting one of them. Now, I have not sat in a Lamborghini Urus.
Oh, Uruses are fun. I remember when we had one with Gus.
I feel like, oh, that's right. Gus had one.
Yeah, dude. And we would all just switch off. So like one day I would have it. One day Gus would have it. One day Valente would have it. And we'd all just like fucking make content and have fun. And dude, that was the time. It's good. So, they're great cars. Phenomenal cars. They're a little more practical too, a little bit bigger, like an SUV style.
I love SUVs.
And it's fast. You put a few little mods on it. It sounds phenomenal. They're fast. Like it's a great car.
That would probably be my supercar to actually own. To
dude,
be a daily
throw a wide body kit on that shit with some like BBSs. Oh.
I'm just imagining that it's more comfortable to sit in and drive.
Dude, now I want a Urus because I just know how that bitch looks when it's wide bodied out. Oh.
Well, one of my family members works at the car dealership. They have one right now for sale.
How much?
I think they're asking $220.
Damn.
Here, let me see if I can pull it up. See if they still have it. Oh, wait. They just got two more in. They have a 2023 for $265. They have a 2021 that's all black. Oh, and then they have a Casey Trades blue one right now for sale for $245. 2024.
Damn.
Yeah, see, I think. Yeah, look, they just got the blue one. Casey Trades blue in stock right there. There you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just
wide body that mofo.
Yeah. I feel like those have to be a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, I I thought the seats were pretty nice. I didn't drive it for like months though. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It wasn't like just my car that I was using every day. So, but I thought it was nice.
They also have a Huracan Evo. That's matte black for sale right
Gets
now.
one green day in a month, and he's talking about getting a Urus. No. And one green day in a month is crazy. 1 HP. That's not the case. That's crazy.
Oh, no, this one.
Fucking motherfucker.
That one's like full matte black.
Oh, that one's sexy.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I ain't buying no Urus anytime soon.
No.
I ain't got like 20K to throw on a Urus. Not yet. I'm a Beamer boy. Me too. I love Beamers.
You know how much it pained me to buy that Escalade? You know how much that pained me to buy? Oh my god.
No, I know you just clouded 1 HP. Don't worry. I know.
I don't know. I'm with Maple Stacks Sprinter van.
I tried to buy a party bus. Man. I was like,
when you're doing it, you're sitting there and you're going like, I mean, I don't know which Sprinter van you're talking about, but like some of these are like legit like over 100 grand.
Yeah, the one I was looking at was around like 100 grand, but it was
and it's like
I take this Cataleo.
All I'm gonna be thinking about when I'm buying that is like, fuck, 100 G's somewhere
I'm living
else.
in that bitch.
I know, but you're living in that. I know, straight up, like 100 G's, you could live on that. And like, yeah, do what Maple's doing. It's fire, bro.
I did not get the V Series Escalade.
Oh,
it's not
sad,
the V Series.
Dude.
They don't make the V Series in the ESV. And I'll tell you right now, between the two, the price difference between the V Series and just the not V Series one, the price difference for the supercharger on it, I'll tell you right now, in my opinion, it's not worth it. It's you get a little bit more horsepower on it, but you have to think at the same time you're pulling a fucking bus.
Mm-hmm.
Like you get a little bit more power, but for the price difference between the two, no. I bought the ESV Sport Platinum. It's the highest trim Escalade they make. And it's the largest one. It's the ESV. So you get an extra like almost 2 feet of length on the car versus the standard Cadillac.
You know what I want to get?
More trunk space for the kids.
I want to get, this is actually like something I can afford too right now. And I've been thinking about it because there's a big car scene down here in Puerto Rico, which I didn't realize until I got down here. And my buddy back on the mainland, he has a 280Z, I believe it is. Yeah, an old Datsun. And
nice.
It's just so much fun to drive. It's 5-speed. They're just great cars. What I want to do is I want to find like a 240. They're basically all the same, but 240 is just slightly different trim and some are fuel injected, some are carbureted, blah, blah, blah. I want to get one of them and swap it with a 2JZ or a 1JZ, either one, honestly. And then rip that thing down here, throw a 5-speed in it and have fun. That would be fun. I could actually do that.
Have an older car to keep like garage kept. I'd like to have one.
I've looked on Facebook Marketplace though. There's not a 240Z in sight on this island.
Dude, I guarantee you there's one for
a lot
sale.
of Japanese vehicles though. All JDM down here. It's all JDM import. Lots of Civics, lots of there's lots of S2000s down here.
Jordan.
Yeah.
I just found a 1972 Nissan 240Z for sale. It's right down the road from me.
Fuck you, bro. This is why I need to go back to the mainland just for that. My buddy told me, he's like, I'll keep looking on Facebook Marketplace for you while you're out there, and if I find a deal, I'll let you know. So I do have that.
It's like Hunter. I'm trying to see if it's like Hunter Green.
Oh, dude. Yes.
It's like stupid clean too.
Yes.
Yeah, that maybe shows it though. It's in the sunlight. It's a little bit darker Hunter Green color.
Oh my goodness.
But and it's fully, almost like fully restored on the outside. Inside looks pretty decent. Little rust underneath the seats, but he's selling it for 28,000, 1972. It's got 35,000 miles on the motor.
That's original motor?
Piece of crap.
She doesn't want to go back to low day.
That's
I'd imagine.
it's not like crazy.
I'm flat.
Yep, me too.
I would say usually the ones that are in that price range right now that I've seen are a little
I should probably lock this account too.
a little nicer, but the low miles on that, if that's an original motor, is what intrigues me on that one. That's really good.
In the description, it doesn't say. It talks about the motor that's in it, which is the normal specs for it. It doesn't say that it was rebuilt or anything aftermarket for the motor.
Yeah, and it's probably original. Damn.
He just did a lot of body work on the outside, and then looks like, I mean, he cleaned up the engine bay too.
Fuck it, we're trying the short again.
Oh, he's doing it. Oh, short that shit is
Risk about 40 points up to 600.
Oh, this one's pretty. Ooh, 1972 240Z. Oh, yes, Jordan. This one's already wide body with the
Let me.
BB.
Oh, see, yeah. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see how sexy this thing looks.
Old tires on it too.
Oh, yes. That, you know what that you know what that's kind of looking like? Letty's. I think she drove a 280Z in the Fast and Furious 6.
Yes, dude, that thing is
6.
That thing is clean. Oh, the interior. Oh my god,
bro, jealous. Oh,
he's selling it for 37. That's nice.
Yeah, those are one of my favorite cars, man. You throw a 2JZ in there, that thing is gonna rip. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they just got a 2018 Audi R8 in stock.
Love
too.
240SX. 240SX are amazing.
Yeah,
I want
those are
one of
nice
too. I want that to be my drift car one day. Take
Dude,
that
the
to track.
S15 would be a nice drift car.
S15. Oh my goodness.
Dude,
Mouth
that would
watering.
be-
Mouth
Dude,
watering.
That's a fun little drift car.
Mm-hmm. Hey man,
I'll
could
try
you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? 24.
Need this 500 bit to scram. Oh, he's gone.
Yep. I
I
think
didn't
we're
know
gonna go
pizza
back down.
places made motors. Iconic line.
I got filled at 63.
Yeah, I got a 64 average.
I like the old Acura NSXs.
Yep.
Those are like really sleek. The new
If your
ones are
pockets ain't empty, cuz. Actually, like, how much are those? The older NSXs? They're expensive, right? Like,
I mean, this guy's selling a 19. He's selling a 1991. It's got 100,000 miles on it. He's selling it for 84,000.
Yeah. They're like, I mean, everybody's definition of expensive is different, but you know, it's an old Acura NSX that you're buying. Like,
yeah,
that's gnarly. You're paying 85 grand for that, you know, but it's because
it's got a lot of
iconic
work
car.
done to it, though. This thing is like stupid nice.
And they're iconic. Like every car guy, I think, almost out there, unless you just hate those cars. Like,
Well, it's the reason.
you can appreciate that.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Type R, like the Honda Civic Type R. Is same thing with the NSX. They made them for a certain amount of time, and then like 20 plus years go by, and those cars don't exist anymore. They stop making them, and then there's a time where they start remaking them again. It's like if you're a fan of it, and then like yeah. So, I mean, same thing with the Type Rs. They didn't make them for like over 20 something years. Neighbor Chris has a Supra. His is nice. Yeah.
Older or newer?
Newer. It's 2020.
B58.
Added one.
I think it.
I love the B58 motors. Like honestly, everybody hated on the new Supra at first. I was like, this is I think the best they could have done for bringing back an old car like this. And they threw the B58 in there, phenomenal engine, and you can mod the fuck out of it. You can put 1200 horsepower on it, and it won't blow up. Like it's insane. I mean, it will blow up, but
he's dropped like freaking 30-40 grand in aftermarket parts on this thing. I think he has the 2021 GR Supra, and
amazing,
dude. He just put new wheels on it that cost
like
take one off at 25.
Heard that.
This thing shoots freaking flames out the back.
Oh yeah,
it's gnarly. It's got full air suspension on it.
It's the same engine that's in the M340i, the M240i. Which a lot of people hated on those because they weren't official M2s or M3s. Those cars, amazing. It's a B58. It's the same engine that's in that new Supra. And if you get the M340i, you have all-wheel drive. Bro. Motherfuckers don't know. It's just great cars.
I just put my stop and profit on this. I'm not going to give up any profits on the day, but hopefully I can get a trim on this short at 525 and at 567. So I see a nice rejection on VWAP right here, as well as the open.
Come on, I mean, we clearly didn't want to go up today.
Right.
So let's freaking go down.
Another 25 points, please.
Dun, dun, dun,
I think we could at least get down to 511 down at the prior day's low. But I'm going to get ahead of that in the 20s. Pretty much empty on book map under 530. He had like 500 lots show up and spoof us.
SpaceX is selling off again. I'm not surprised. Until you get a candle closure over Genesis line, there is no reason to buy it.
Yeah, she's just broke 140. So I guess FOMC minutes was a nothing burger.
I forgot about that completely.
Little volatility, and now we're still here.
Come on down.
That came out 38 minutes ago. I didn't even realize. Oh, Woke Thoughts with a $10 hollow. Let's go. He asked, best course to learn how to be better at trading SPY 0 DTEs, ES futures, indicators, understanding JEX, DEX, gamma, expirational indicators, and interpreting them. You know, to find all that in one specific place might be tougher. Casey, you got an answer?
Yes, next
I mean,
Saturday,
I know you teach a lot of this, yeah. So,
I mean, short, sweet, to the point. I haven't posted about this yet. I'm posting about it on Friday, but I am teaching my next mastermind, which is going to be next Saturday, and it will be covering all of those things that you just mentioned. So usually,
let's go.
So I've been teaching this mastermind class for I don't even know. I think it's been like close to 3 years I've been teaching this shit. And it's been the same thing every single time. But I am going to incorporate a section near the end because the way the mastermind works is you start with a naked chart, nothing on the charts, and you learn how to read price action and execute trades with nothing on there. And then you start adding other tools and things moving forward as confluence. And you see how when you use these things together, extra confluence, you know, it helps with your whole your trade setup and developing your thesis. So at the end of all of that, with the indicators, strategies, and things that I've used, obviously I've been utilizing a lot more things recently, looking at internals and then looking at gamma. I'm building a section at the end of that, adding that in. So it's probably going to add another 30, 45 minutes at the end of that class with that topic. It is a 4-hour class. It is a very long class, but it is a one and done kind of class that I teach. It's not multiple segments, multiple days, or an hour here and come back another week, another hour. It is one whole class for 4 hours. Now it's probably going to be closer to 4.5 or 5, but it's taught live. It's recorded. You get an email of that recording, and you get a copy of the entire presentation to keep with you now until forever. So if you can't make it, or you got to leave halfway through it, you're going to have the recording to watch it at your own time later on. From
There
now
we go.
Forever.
Fire.
And when I teach this class again to another round of traders, you have access to still come back in and attend that same class again to get refreshers or ask questions, because the market's still changing, right? And you're like, Casey teaching this class again. You took it, say, back in July. And you're like, all right, Casey teaching this class in August. I have some questions, or I just want to refresh her about that specific topic, about how he finds those supply and demand zones, whatever it is. You have access to tune in and come hang out for my mastermind class every single time that I'm teaching this again. It's you purchase it one time and that's it. You got it for life. So I haven't sent the announcement yet, but it is coming out on Friday.
Let's go. So watch out for the announcement on Friday from Casey. That's how you guys, I see somebody asking how to get it and how to repeat how to get into the class. Just turn post notifications on for Casey and watch out on Friday. Rivian.
I'm trimming my Rivian calls, baby. You guys can't see it. It's on another monitor. Hold on and pull it up. Look, I already got the arrow on the I got the arrow on the chart. We're already here.
Dang.
Bing bong. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 more contracts. I'm gonna shoot for a 128 fill. I'm gonna be greedy, closer to the ask, and they denied me. JK. All right. Let's do a 126 fill. Filled at 126. All right.
Bro, I might be trading Asia again if we're like trying to, we've just been accumulating down here sideways. So if we're trying to like fake out one of the sides of this accumulation, I'll like be attentive and like look, but I need to see some real volume and like moves happening. Like
this is garbage. I'm not doing anything now.
Well, that's what I'm thinking though. Like if we just chop all New York session like this, back and forth, I'd like to see some sort of manipulation of this range in Asia, maybe. I mean, if it's there, or they just keep it chopping and wait till tomorrow, which will suck, but whatever.
I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I haven't eaten anything today, so
sounds good.
That's it. That's all. C'est la vie.
Later, Gator.
Yeah, I mean, I've caught some moves within this range as well, 1 HP, but regardless of catching some moves, like, yeah, we've had a back and forth of 200 point, 300 point ranges, which can be solid here and there. No matter what, like, I'm always going to capitalize more in a market that just trends. Because during all these trades that I've taken, my full TP is, you know, top of the range, right? 4-hour gap above us, 785 50s, right? If we were getting real expansion in the market, we would go see those areas. So, but I'm with you. Like, you can trade these ranges for sure. But the way I trade, I'm always looking for that expansion. Like once I'm long and I've seen like the manipulation I want to see and blah, 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 like I'm looking to go take the complete other side of that range. That is my trading style. So when we're in markets like this, where we're not really fulfilling to the rest of the range, we're instead going, you know, halfway or 3/4 of the way and then reversing down and coming back out, down and giving, you know, the back and forth traders a short and a long and a short. Like that's great, but it's so much easier for me, and I'd much rather just trade a market where it's like, oh, I've seen the manipulation and reversal signatures I want to see. Boom, I'm long. And I know that I'm confident in that, and I can continuously like add to that position and know that my targets are like valid coming, you know. But in this market that we've been in kind of past few days, it doesn't work that way. So that's why I've like all my runners have gotten stopped out in profit, right? Partials have been basically what's paying my account, which is fine. We're still catching decent moves, but it's a little annoying when I am looking for the complete other side of these ranges, you know, we're just not getting it. That's the market we're in, and I have to understand that. So we adapt. But no doubt, I mean, these 300-point ranges back and forth, they come. You can really capitalize on them. Oh, I just like effortless, painless trading, you know? Once I've decided on one way, just keep it effortless and just add to those positions. It's much easier. CLH had a nice move. That's been moving, huh? Yeah, today's a great day. 8.7%. Yesterday didn't move much, but the day before, 2.94%. Past like week and a half, it's been ripping. It's up like 38% from those lows. It's awesome. I think I said it probably a week ago or so on CLH. I'm not in a position on it, but I was just looking at the chart and I noticed that I did like the spot. If we're gonna hold that like $25 area, we have monthly highs sitting above us, monthly order flow that's never been tapped into at 37.40. That's where I think we're going on that. Even if it ends up being bearish and this continues to sell off later, I think we'd need to retest that spot first. So curious to see if that continues.
Getting a lot of messages. The mastermind class, it's held in my Discord. There's a mastermind live stage in there. It's in my store on WAP where everything else that I have is. It's already in the store right now. I just have to update the title to change it for the day and time. But it's August 29th and it's going to start probably at I usually do 8:30 a.m. Eastern. So next Saturday, August 29th at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, you can sign up with the link that's in all of my social media. It takes you to my WAP store where you get access to my Discord, everything else. Mastermind product is in there. You can click on that and then it will give you, as long as your Discord account is connected to your WAP account, which it should be, it will give you access to that mastermind class and the mastermind recording channel that's in my Discord. It will be held there. Again, I'm going to send a whole thing on it on Friday and make the official announcement for it. So just stay tuned for that. And the person, Woke Thoughts, who said, going to be at a wedding, rain check on it. Like I said, it's recorded. So if you can't make it that morning, when it starts at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, you're going to get the recording sent to you afterwards as well. And then when I teach the class again in September, October, November, December, you have access to come hang out and attend all of those live ones.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it.
Fuck. Sorry. Worst timing, bro. Fuck.
Is Trump live?
There's Vlad. Look at Vlad.
Look at him.
Big dog. Yeah.
He made it.
He's suited and booted.
Look at him.
Look at it. Of course, talking to the only female in there. What a stud, dude. Fucking game recognized game. Of course. Of course. That's exactly what I did at the happy hour. This chart's dead, dude. Aura, dude. He does have aura. Look at everybody else in this room and then look at Vlad. Like, aura maxing. I had it muted because they were just kind of mumbling. Bro, y'all just criticizing Vlad right now. Let the man make sure he's looking dapper. Y'all, I know y'all wouldn't know nothing about that, looking dapper or anything. I know, okay, but like let the man fix himself up. Shit. Damn. So awkward, bro. Yeah, the only guy that was cracking jokes is the awkward one. Interesting. Y'all are very interesting. Probably the smartest guy up there. Facts. Fucking keyboard warriors out here, dude. Swear. It's easy to say whatever you want when you hide behind a keyboard. Wait, this didn't log correctly. Bro, these motherfuckers aren't doing anything. But neither is the market, so. What is this White House stream about? What does the title say? I don't know exactly. Trump speaks at a meeting with tech leaders. There you go. If they're talking about tech, we probably want to listen. Because the main thing we trade is Nasdaqistan. So I wonder, like, before this, did they tell, like, all these guys, like, hey, you guys are just going to go stand quietly in front of the camera. We're going to go live. You're just going to stand there and do nothing until our president, Mr. Donald J. Trump, comes out. Is that how that went? I like the tie colors I'm seeing. That deep red on the left. I like the purple. Goes well with his skin tone as well. The older gentleman has this almost, I want to say salmon, but it's not quite salmon. A little fainter than salmon color. It's a nice color. We got this guy looking real patriotic with his, I believe it's dark blue tie on the left. Very nice. Older gentleman on the right here. He's got this pinkish purple kind of gem colored tie. I think Vlad could have been a little bit more colorful.
Con una textura en forma de diamante. Charmin Ultra Strong limpia mejor para que puedas hacer menos.
Come on. Jeez. Vlad Moggs Jordan. He's got a nice jawline. Facial hair is a little bit of cope. You know, his ramus is a little short, but might be slightly recessed as well. But side profile's all right. He's not really recessed. I think if Vlad changed his hair, he would be ultra mager and cleaned up the facial hair. Ultra mager. Great question, Derek. I didn't even notice that. I don't know. Did they just put like a piece of different colored gray fabric right there? I don't know. Bullish on Charmin Espanol. Yeah, Charmin public stock. Who owns Charmin? Who owns Charmin? Charmin is owned by Procter & Gamble.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't.
Which bought the toilet paper brand in 1957. There you go. Fucking long. It's green today. Oh, Chad already knew it. There you go. They own damn near everything, right? Same with like Kellogg's, or isn't Kellogg's owned by one of the other big ones, or whatever? Like everything in your stores.
I just sent the updated Rivian chart and the position on X. I said it yesterday in the afternoon when I took them on stream, and then sent a tweet saying Rivian a call swing here. That was your sign, along with me saying that I was swinging Rivian calls on stream at the same time.
Yeah.
But nothing more. Go to the daily chart, zoom out, look left. That's what support looks like. And where buyers defend an area where buying activity comes in, and you take a low risk, high reward trade setup.
Yes, sir.
And no indicators on your screen needed. I have a box that I drew on there from TradingView.
So are you guys feeling hot?
Hey, he made everybody laugh. Let's go. Good man on the left-hand side. He looks real American. I bet he's mega patriotic. That man on the 4th of July is drinking beer, listening to country, watching the fireworks, and waiting for
What
this
kind of
American
music
flag.
he does listen to?
Bro, definitely country in there. Like,
You think he's a country
100%.
guy?
100% listens to.
I don't know.
We're talking about the guy on the left-hand side, first one, right?
I don't know.
He looks American, bro. American as fuck. At the same time, kind of looks like a finance bro I meet in Soho, New York City.
That listens to trap music. Like straight gangster. Like he just rapping in the car to himself, like having a great time, but he's not all
Dude, he kind of looks like one of Gav's homies, actually. He reminds me of him. Oh my gosh. Why do you equate country music with being patriotic? Well, I don't necessarily, but if you look at the facts, most patriotic guys are listening to country.
I don't think there's any
not
other
necessarily the
genre
case,
of
but-
music that's more American than country.
Yeah, it's not necessarily always the case, but I'm also not stupid, and I recognize patterns. Like, it's pretty obvious. Come on. Like what? Yeah, that would be my question. Why wouldn't you? Here's the thing. If you walk into a home and you hear, you're gonna assume it's Indian, yes?
I was speaking also today, so I couldn't really personally airdrop it.
I love Rage Baby. I think jazz is the most American music. That could be definitely thrown in there, and like folk music. I would agree. It's quite American.
Más poder cuando más lo necesitas. Prueba los AC Power Pods.
A WGU degree can make a real difference in your
bye.
future career. 94% of employers
See you
say
tomorrow when you're
WGU
struggling on
grads
trades.
meet or exceed.
Get over yourself and have some fun. Precisely, bro. Like, really? You joking me? Oh, he's joking. Okay, good. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were serious for a second. I was like, really? No YouTube Premium? Dude, no. Okay, you guys can clown me for that. I don't have YouTube Premium. Dude, I'll watch YouTube, bro. Like, what am I gonna pay for premium for, bro? Like, we met IRL? Oh, well then, I love you. Obviously, I can't see who you're talking in the chat, so I didn't. Don't worry, you're fine. You're fine, don't worry. You're fine. Because you're a big baller, dude. No, I'm not, dude. I ain't paying for no premium. You're literally a creator on YouTube? Yeah, which means I should get it for free, dude. Kidding me? Got us all. You definitely got us. Nah, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Now that's all that's stuck in my head is the Indian song that I was singing. It's kind of catchy, bro. Like, it is. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Goodness.
President of the United States.
Okay, it's a serious group of people here. If you're into the world of finance like I am, I love finance. There's a who's who with us today. It's amazing that you don't know some of these people. But anybody in finance knows every one of them. And I want to thank them for being here today. We're delighted to welcome some of our nation's brightest minds in finance, crypto, and technology ahead of the first ever meeting of the CFTC's Innovation Advisory Committee in Washington, D.C. This is a group of very smart people that are on a committee to
I don't know if I'll ever pay for
recommend
YouTube
what we
Premium.
do. Right, Paul? They're going to be telling us a little bit. But I think Paul knows maybe more than anybody. He's doing a great job. We're all happy with Paul, I think, right? He's been absolutely fantastic. Crypto markets and the prediction markets and conventional finance to decentralized finance. The people in this room are ensuring that the future of commercial markets is pioneered and perfected. Right here in the USA, we're fighting a lot of other countries to control these markets and to have these markets and to profit and all the jobs and everything else created, and we're doing well. We're leading in every aspect, including AI, and we're leading by a lot. And we want to keep it that way. I want to thank the chairman of the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, Mike Selick, for his tremendous leadership. And come here. Thank you, Mike. I didn't recognize you from so close. And thanks as well to a very special man, a man that everybody respected for a long time. Yeah, he's a man I wanted to do this job, head of the SEC. Chairman Paul Atkins, who's also doing an outstanding job in everything else he touches. He's doing a lot of things for the for the country. So I want to thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Paul. We're also pleased to be joined by Executive Director of the President's Council, with advisors with the digital asset. All of the digital assets are all put into one, Patrick Witt, and many other top industry leaders, including Coinbase. Where's Brian? Brian Armstrong, CEO. He's one of the greats. Where is he? Where are you? Oh, you look well. You get much younger. You look good. CEO of International and Intercontinental Exchange, Jeff Sprecher. One of the things, a little thing called the New York Stock Exchange. He owns a thing called the New York Stock Exchange. Quite a nice asset, right? Yes, it is. CEO of NASDAQ, Adina Friedman. Thank you very much, Adina. Great job you're doing. CEO of Robinhood, Vlad Tenev. Thank you, Vlad. Nice to see you. And CEO of Kraken, Arjun Sethi. And thank you very much, wherever you are. Thank you very much. Great group of people. We also have some others here that we wanted them. It's where's Mike, co-founder of CEO of CTO and president of BitGo, which is a big deal in the world of that thing, that little thing that's happening out there. And Brad Garlinghouse, CEO of Ripple. Brad? Thanks, sir. Thank you very much, Brad. Sergey Nazarov, co-founder of Chainlink Labs. Thank you very much. Good, Sergey. Good job. Arjan, you're here. Arjan? I'm still here. You're here? You haven't left? Peter Smith is here, and Tyler and Cameron.
Hey, Peter!
Hey, baby.
Hold on.
Alguien me robó mi antiperspirante de los pais.
Chris Dixon is here, and I think I've sort of got anybody I didn't mention.
Chat's forever gonna clown me for that shit.
Good. They gave me 4 sets of lists, and that's always a little complex. You never want to say one more than 3 times. Under the crooked Joe Biden administration and other new financial technologies where we were going to be taken to the cleaners by China and other countries, the radical left tried to crush these developments with crippling regulations, brutal restrictions, weaponization. They use weaponization, political weaponization, and constant targeting that drove innovation overseas, and they wanted to drive it out. And at the end of toward the end of the campaign, if you remember, they decided they liked it very much because there were over 100 million people that were liking Trump a lot more because I was in favor of it. They were against it, and they became very much in favor of it. But by that time, it was too late. And besides, those days are all over. That was a terrible period of time for a lot of very good, very honorable financial people. On day one, we fired Joe Biden's rogue SEC chair, Gary. We'd like Paul back. Number one, he's smarter.
He wanted everybody to clap for that one.
He's also smarter, by the way. But we fired him. We got him the hell out of here. We terminated the so-called Operation Choke Point 2.0, which is what the name of their operation was, weaponization. And we ended the war on crypto once and for all. And it's been booming. It's been doing big. And nobody's been able to break in. China would like to break in. They're still trying.
It's been doing big.
But they have been able to. I signed a historic executive order banning any attempt
Walmart
to create a central bank digital currency. We launched Project Crypto to modernize rules so that our financial...
Okay, what the fuck?
I established the United States Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, making Bitcoin a permanent asset of the United States Treasury, which has turned out incredibly well. I also created the United States Digital Asset Stockpile to hold custody of all other digital assets, and that's exactly what it's done. It's been amazing. 1 year ago this summer, I signed landmark legislation known as the Genius Act. I named it after myself. I didn't want to use my name, so I just called it the Genius Act, paving the way for widespread...
Stole that shit.
Coins, and that's worked out very well. Every single American benefits enormously from our country's status as the financial center of the world, and we want to keep it that way. We're leading by leaps and bounds. We've gained so much in the last 16 months like nobody can believe, actually. Not only that, but we have more money being invested in the United States than any country at any time in history. Money's coming in by the trillions. Our nation's economic dominance drives trillions of dollars in investments, creates millions of jobs, and expands access, credit, and capital so that every citizen has a chance to achieve what we now hear a lot about, the American dream. Young people are looking for the American dream. They weren't thinking about that 2 years ago. New financial technologies are extending this American dominance into the 21st century, and that's why we're focused on creating a clear regulatory framework for pioneers and builders like the people that are with me here, so that they can do business with confidence on American soil. They don't have to go to other countries to do their business. We're ensuring that America remains the undisputed leader, not only in Bitcoin and crypto, but also technologies like prediction markets, artificial intelligence, and much more. And we're leading in every single one. And I will tell you, the AI, the artificial intelligence, we're way ahead of number two. Number two is China. And I never want to underestimate China, but right now we're way ahead. President Xi's coming on September 24th. We look forward to it. We'll probably be talking about AI and a lot of other things. But we're doing tremendously well, largely because of people and some other friends of ours that are on the board. And they'll be here in 2 weeks, I understand. In May, Chairman Selig authorized the first ever true Bitcoin perpetual futures contract on a CFTC registered exchange, first time. I understand that Mike is also working to bring hyperliquid into the United States in a fully compliant and legal fashion. Working very hard on that. We would really like to see interest rates come down. You know, in the old days with interest rates, many of you are too young to know this, but when we announced good numbers, interest rates would go down. And the theory was because the asset value became so good, it became so prime. But now when we announce good numbers, which we're doing all the time, they keep driving the interest rates up because they're so afraid of inflation. And they shouldn't be. They should allow interest rates to go down. When you announce good numbers, you shouldn't drive them up. They keep thinking that we'll drive them up to stop inflation, because success and growth does not cause inflation. Other things cause inflation. We inherited the #1 inflation ever in the history of our country from Biden, and it lifted prices and everything else, and we're getting them all down. But interest rates should be allowed to fall with the success of our country, not rise because of the success. But we're also on the very beginning of a revolution in fictional and financial. You take a look at some of the things that are being done on a financial basis and the financial technology that's the potential to create more jobs, opportunity, and wealth for all Americans. And that's what it's doing. It's creating jobs and great wealth. And I think that can't be better seen by the stock market. So we've had 80 in a short period of time, a year and a half. We've had 80 days where the stock market hit all-time highs. I haven't looked today. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't look. I don't want to look. But I think I hear it's good.
Don't look.
But we've had 80 days, Jeff, where the stock market has hit an all-time high. And nobody's ever seen anything like that. And I think bringing it down to another level, and maybe a higher level from the standpoint of importance, for
Fuck X, dude.
was 40% of the time that I've been president of the United States, and that affects tens of millions of people. The 401ks are at record numbers.
Jordan,
so
I got to
2
bounce
years ago,
out,
our
brother.
country was dead, and now our country is the hottest country
brother.
anywhere
Thanks
in the
for
world.
hanging.
There's nobody close. No
Appreciate
other
you.
country is
Thanks for
close, and
taking
every
over for
country
Amp.
will
I know
admit
I
it.
was out, but I appreciate
So now
you.
we need Congress
All
to
good, bro. I'll
take the
catch you
next
tomorrow.
step by
Yes,
passing
sir.
the
See you
Clarity
tomorrow.
Act,
Later,
a
have a
fair
great night.
version
Later,
of the
everybody.
Clarity Act, and this landmark structure legislation. It's a very,
Shout out
very
Casey,
powerful
the GOAT.
structured legislation, which will keep us ahead of China, keep us ahead
All right, bro. This is actually ridiculous.
of the next wave of innovations
Come
and
on.
innovators. So I'd like to ask Chairman
Wi-Fi's
Selig
fine.
to say a few words
What's
and
going
a
on?
little bit of the details about what we're doing, and then we'll follow it up with Chairman Atkins and Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong, Intercontinental Exchange CEO Jeff Sprecher, Robinhood CEO Vlad Tenev, and Kraken CEO Arjan. So we have that all set, and let's get going. And you know what? If you want to speak for a very short period of time, that's okay too.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's an honor to be here with you and this exceptional group of business leaders. Thanks to your leadership, the era of political lawfare, debanking, and regulation by enforcement is over. Innovators like the people in this room are welcome to the White House, not railroaded to the big house. And the new frontier of finance is being built right here in the United States of America. From day one, this president has been clear. America will not fall behind and allow other countries to take its place as the greatest country on earth to build a new technology, operate a business, and invest for the future. The world will run on the backbone of American technology. Under President Trump's leadership, we've codified the Genius Act, established a strategic Bitcoin reserve, drawn a clear line and commodities, launched the first U.S. crypto, and protected the rights of software developers. We've exiled Gary Gensler, defeated the anti-crypto army, and made the United States the crypto capital of the world. I'm proud to be working with Secretary Lutnick in the Department of Commerce as well to make America the compute capital of the world. This may be the most important commodity of our day. Some call it digital oil, and America needs to dominate these markets to win the AI race. We've also protected federally regulated prediction markets from rogue state attorneys generals like Letitia James, who seek to nullify federal law and drive these markets offshore to unregulated and foreign venues. American dominance in the technologies that will define the future remains unmatched. We are truly in a golden age of American innovation. Now, the United States has a choice. We can either write the rules that define the next generation of financial markets, or we can let other countries write them for us. With Congress advancing the Clarity Act towards the finish line, we stand ready to implement the bill once the president signs it. But we'll use every tool available to move the president's pro-innovation agenda forward in the meantime. Tomorrow at the inaugural meeting of the CFTC's Innovation Advisory Committee, I look forward to sharing the regulatory path forward. A path forward that provides greater certainty for innovators while reinforcing confidence in our markets for decades to come. This president has assembled an extraordinary team of entrepreneurs, builders, investors, and business leaders advising in government, like David Sachs, of course, and Patrick Witt. This real-world experience has already brought valuable perspectives into policymaking, and it will continue to pay dividends for the American people. Innovation depends on regulatory clarity. Clear rules create confidence, confidence attracts investment, and investment creates jobs, strengthens our markets, and keeps the world's best talent building here in America. Mr. President, thank you again for your leadership and for making America to shape the future of our great nation. We'll do measures for decades to come. Now I'm honored to introduce the most pro-innovation, pro-free market SEC chairman in America's history, and it's not Gary Gensler, of course. It's Paul Atkins. So, Mr. Chairman, please.
Well, thank you, Mike, and thank you, Mr. President, for having us here today. From day one, you've made our nation's financial dominance and innovation job one. We at the SEC are delivering on your agenda. We're making IPOs great again, to continue on your theme, by cutting red tape that discourages companies from going public. Under your leadership, Mr. President, the IPO market is booming. Since Inauguration Day, 583 companies have gone public, and that's up 75% compared to the final year and a half of the Biden administration. And those companies have raised an impressive $208 billion, and that's nearly 4 times the amount raised during the final year and a half of the previous administration. So that's just not incremental progress. That is a turnaround. You've committed to making the United States the crypto capital of the world. And yesterday, the SEC, I'm proud to say, took another significant step to deliver on that. Our proposal, the crypto assets rule, would provide crypto entrepreneurs like those here in this room and job creators the certainty to raise capital in the United States using digital assets. This action is consonant with our belief that the most important priority is for Congress to send the Clarity Act to your desk for your signature. And the SEC is doing everything we can to support that work. So thank you again, Mr. President, for leading this nation to ensure that we continue to have the strong to reshore innovation and to welcome, yes, a whole new generation of investors through the Trump accounts. So under your leadership, we will make sure that the greatest advances of the technological frontier are right here in America. So thank you very much. Great job.
Well, this morning I was thinking back to the 2024 campaign where the president, I think, very astutely recognized there was millions of voters in the United States who felt disenfranchised by the prior administration. And he made a commitment at that time to make America the crypto capital of the world. And within weeks of taking office, delivered on that promise. And it started first with this executive order, which came out ordering the agencies in his administration to take steps in this direction. He shortly thereafter appointed two of the most competent and pro-innovation regulators anywhere in the world, Chair Selig and Chair Atkins, and of course fired Gary Gensler. There was that big applause line at the Bitcoin conference, which was powerful. And of course, the Genius Act was another milestone just in the past year, along with the Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, et cetera. And just this week, I have to commend Chair Atkins for publishing this new rule that allows crypto projects to raise capital in the US for the first time. There's clarity on that. And Chair Selig, we're excited to attend the advisory committee meeting tomorrow to make progress there. So an incredible amount of progress has been made, and I think what's most important next, of course, is this September 15th vote that we have with the Clarity Act. This would make all of the progress that this administration has made durable into the future, so it could survive for decades and decades to come. And make no mistake, there are folks out there who they want to see this legislation not happen, right? Maybe some of the big banks don't want the competition from crypto companies. Other banks are leaning in and have endorsed it, which I think is really powerful. And so if we all come together, I think we can get this bill over the finish line and hopefully get more than 60 votes come September 15th. Thank you.
And it's very bipartisan, I would say. So
very,
say that. Very much.
That is true.
A lot of Democrat support.
There's hundreds of pages of changes that have come in from the Democrat side as well. It's a true bipartisan compromise, and yeah, it's a great work product. So up next, I think, is Jeff Sprecher.
Sorry.
Thank you. Mr. President, I just wanted to tell you that, that your trade policies of fair trade to bring back jobs and businesses from overseas, your energy dominance policies to fuel the next generation of technology in the United States, your big, beautiful bill that created incentives for investments has led to the records that you're hearing about in our stock markets, the record number of IPOs. And as you know from working with my wife who works on private businesses, there's a record number of business formations in this country right now. So we're here to talk about how to evolve regulation so that we don't impede that progress. But one of the things I can tell you about the New York Stock Exchange is that it was formed at the time of our country. And so it, for 250 years, has been subject to every single financial services regulation that has ever passed in the United States, bar none. And so one of the things that I'm so thankful that you've done is put two really strong chairs in these seats and ask them to go through past legislation, regulation, and figure out what we can get rid of that no longer serves the interests of this country. And for that, I really appreciate that on behalf of the New York Stock Exchange.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Mr. President, thank you for bringing us together and for your work to ensure the next generation of Americans has a stake in the country's economic success through the Trump accounts and many other things.
No.
Thank you also to Chair Selig, Chair Atkins, your administration, for the work underway to strengthen American capital markets and expand opportunity for all Americans. If I had to sum up Robinhood in one word, it would be ownership. Broad ownership is essential to a free,
See, the same
stable,
thing as
and
if they asked
prosperous
me to
society.
get a haircut. No, sir. I'm letting the frizz go right there in the White House, man.
Pretty much every product we built, from commission-free investing to 24-hour trading, and now outside the United States to tokenization, which we're using to expand ownership of American assets to people in more than 120 countries. Yet this innovation is reaching investors abroad before investors here, back home. And the opportunity goes far beyond public markets. Tokenization will open up markets that have long been out of reach, including private companies. Today, too much economic value is being created before ordinary investors get a chance to participate. Expanding ownership also requires protecting investors. Innovation and investor protection aren't opposing goals. America became the world's capital markets capital by doing both, and the chairs here understand that. American companies are building this technology. American markets are powering it. American assets are also at the center of it. American investors together to expand ownership, build the next generation of capital markets, and ensure America leads the way. Thank you.
Great job.
Arjun.
Hello, everyone. I was thinking about what I was going to say today. Most of the time, I don't speak too much, but the first time I met the president, he said, "What does your company do?" And I said, we're a startup. We move at warp speed. And the first thing he said is, "Why not at Trump speed?" So we started acting in that way. Look, our mission at Kraken isn't about Kraken. Brian created Coinbase. Vlad here, you have ICE, NASDAQ. They created the world markets. And all we're trying to do is make sure that everyone in America has the ability to be able to succeed in the same way that we did. And that's essentially how we think about it. So our motto at Kraken has been fix money, we fix the world. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Greg. And if you have any questions, or if anybody else of this very distinguished, would somebody like to say something? My male models who happen to be genius, they're brilliant and they look good, right? But anybody, would you like to say something? Go ahead, please.
Just want to thank you, Mr. President, for all of your leadership. America should lead in crypto and win in markets like prediction markets. And with your leadership and your administration, you're helping America lead here and become the crypto capital of the world. So thank you very much. I just want to thank you, Mr. President, as well as Chairman Atkins and Chairman Selig for the great work that they're doing.
Thank you. Yeah, I just want to say that what Chairman Selig and Chairman Atkins are doing and the President has enabled with his leadership is actually working. So if you look at stablecoin usage and adoption, it's increasing the usage and distribution of the US dollar at higher and higher levels than our industry has ever seen, specifically because of the Genius Act and the movement of more and more treasuries into stablecoins and therefore into more and more hands across the world. And now the tokenization of equities, thanks to Chairman Selig's and Chairman Atkins' great work and collaboration and actual work together rather than working against each other as before, is going to distribute US equities globally and increase the distribution of those. So, we power a lot of these applications and companies, so we know what the numbers actually are, and they're massively increasing because we have regulators and leadership that enables the success and distribution of these US-based assets. So there's actually a very real and tangible outcome that's really now benefiting the US and adoption of US-issued assets and the US dollar. So I just want to mention that it really is working.
Mateo looks like my
hitting
dad's
all-time
hairline,
highs. So
bro.
thank you very much. Thank you.
Literally, that's my dad's and brother's hairline.
So if you have any questions, we have a meeting next week with the AI people. The top people are coming in, so we can talk about that. But we're leading by a lot with AI. We want to keep it that way. We want to regulate, but we want to have it regulation where they can continue to lead, not regulation that's going to stifle a very important industry. I think maybe bigger than the internet, bigger than anything anyone's seen. And we're helping in that regard, especially with regard to allowing them to produce their own electricity, which everyone thought was crazy that it would never be approved. We're getting them fast 2- and 3-week approvals. They're building some of the greatest electric plants anywhere in the world because our
gay, dude.
And they're actually giving the excess electricity into the grid, but they're building power plants that nobody's ever seen anything like it. We're not using the power from the grid. We're using brand new power. So it's a great thing because that misconception has been out there that we're taking electricity. We're actually creating electricity. And that's something I was proud of because that was my idea. Nobody believed it. Actually, it went along for 2-3 weeks. I said, how come these guys aren't submitting?
Yeah,
well, they thought that you were just kidding.
Today.
Because that's the way it's been in this country. Nobody would ever say a thing like that. But no, they're building power plants the likes of which, all different, fueled all different ways, but the likes of which we've never seen. The people that are in the power business said we're seeing things that we've never seen before because a very high level of intelligence is doing it. So it's been great. Okay, any questions?
Mr. President.
Yeah, please.
Mr. President, does the administration have any plans to accumulate sizable amounts of Bitcoin or other crypto?
Well, it's been talked about. I think I'd probably rely on Paul and the whole group for that. He'll make a decision. You guys will make a decision. And you'll let me know. But certainly it's been talked about. It's taken a lot of pressure off the dollar. It's been very, very good for the dollar. And I think if you came in with recommendations, two of you, if you came in with some recommendations, I would certainly listen. It seems to be a pretty big subject. Yes, please.
Hi, President Trump. I have two quick questions.
Go ahead.
Don't get around here much. So my first question is, we're talking about AI and crypto a lot.
Right.
You won overwhelmingly with working class Americans in 2024, tens of millions of working
Right.
class Americans. Many of them, they say, we love President Trump, but we're still cautious about AI and crypto. What do you say to those who are still reticent to embrace this?
So I think it's a great question, and I think it's going to create a lot of jobs. It's going to create success. It's going to create tremendous innovation medically. I mean, they're coming up with already, amazingly, they came out with something today that I looked at it having to do, I won't go into the details, but having to do with a pretty unstoppable disease, and all of a sudden they're coming up with answers that they never thought were possible and things that they never even would have thought about. So I think it's really creating jobs. And I can tell you one thing. If you look at our construction jobs right now, because we're building more plants, factories, things that really have something to do with the AI, but also car factories, car plants, they're moving into our country. Honda just announced, Toyota just announced, they're moving their operations from Mexico, from Canada, from other places. We, by the way, probably have a deal with Canada. You probably saw that. Very major tariffs were going on to Canada today. We delayed it for 3 days because I think we have a deal with the Prime Minister, and good deal for everybody. So that's good. But the construction jobs are enormous. We're building the biggest plants anywhere in the world. And I can say if I were the mayor of a town or the governor of a state and I had a chance to get a big plant in, an AI plant or a data center, I would absolutely want it because the jobs are enormous and the money paid, the taxes paid are just enormous. And if you don't take it, you're going to be left behind because there are plenty of places that want it. So I would say that maybe it can use a little public relations help. But if I were a governor or mayor, I would want that plant in my community. And many of them are designed in a very beautiful way. It's really very positive. Okay, thank you.
A little off topic. So you mentioned Joe Biden and some of the... And it's been about 69 days since we've seen Mitch McConnell. Sometimes when you look at Congress, it looks like the cast of the moon. But I read a Cindy Adams column in the New York Post recently, and she talked about how we need term limits and someone needs to hold Congress accountable. Maybe you should be the person to do it. Would you support term limits for Congress or some type of cognitive testing? Because maybe if we had that the last 4 years, we wouldn't have ended up in some of these messes.
So term limits are very popular with the public. I've seen it both ways. I've seen where people go in and they get termed out, and they're very talented, and they're at the height of their career, politicians. And you end up with total rookies in there, nothing gets done. And I've seen it the other way, where people are there too long. We see that all the time. I see both. I always like to say that a term limit is an election. The public's pretty smart. You see that last night. We had some great success last night. The Republican Party had tremendous success last night. But I like to say that term limits should be elections. But I'm okay with term limits. Remember, the people that have to pass term limits are the people that are going to be voting on them to get out of office. So it's a little bit tough. That's not the easiest vote to get, is it, huh? But I'm okay with it one way or the other. I do think elections really turn people out.
The Treasury Secretary says that we could see the most impactful sanctions on Iran this week. When will they come, and what else could be sanctioned on Iran?
Well, we have things that we could sanction.
I wouldn't agree so much with you, Gary.
Sanctions, and we'll see
People
what happens. Right now, the
AI completely
Strait
takes
is
jobs
open.
and doesn't create others.
A lot of boats are coming through.
Completely
People
wrong.
aren't reporting that, and that may slow down a little
Probably
bit
could have
at some
said the same
point.
thing
But
about
right now, a lot of
computers
boats are coming
themselves,
through.
but there's people
The
that
naval blockade has been extremely effective.
Zero work on computers. There's people
I mean,
that build
literally,
websites,
while
blah
it's
blah blah.
up,
Like
and
jobs
it's been
were
for
created
quite a while,
from computers.
except for a
It's gonna be the
couple
same
of
thing with
little
AI.
pauses
Jobs
where
will
we
be
opened
taken
it
away,
purposely
but jobs will also be
with a
created.
deal. But the deal didn't terminate. The deal didn't turn out to be what they said. When they tell us one thing and they do another. But the blockade has been 100% successful. No boats have gotten into Iran, but they are getting in for other places. But we'll see. We're going to see what happens. It'll either be extremely good and oil prices are going to drop like a rock, or we'll continue to do exactly what we're doing. You know, they were talking about $350 a barrel, and it's today 84, 85. And we are getting a lot of oil out. But the other thing that's happened is people have found other alternatives, which they never thought about. Texas, Alaska, Louisiana,
it's 3:30 middle
and
power
other
hour.
places. In
Nothing's
addition,
really
a lot of
going on.
pipelines, record numbers of pipelines are being built. So I think the Hormuz Strait's not going to be quite as important as it was in the past.
We'll see what MOC looks like here in 15 minutes.
Well, we're looking at that. Yeah. Well, we're getting zero for our farmers. You know, farmers have been hurt very badly by Canada, and they won't be paying any tariffs anymore. And we may bring some of the tariffs down to a level where other countries are, because Canada was paying a higher tariff. Canada was paying us a higher tariff. So we are, look, we have a very nice relationship with leadership right now, and we'll see. But we did a 3-day pause. It was supposed to be a 50% straight across the board tariff. That was going into effect at 7 o'clock this morning. And I delayed it at the request of Canada for 3 days so we can iron out the details. But it's going to be a wonderful deal, hopefully a wonderful deal for everybody, yeah.
Mr. President, earlier today you said North Korea has something like 57 nuclear weapons. They've been expanding their nuclear program. Is your goal in trying to re-engage with German?
I'll do the rug again. Cool.
But I do have a good relationship with Kim Jong-un. As you know, you've seen. He didn't like Biden. He didn't like Obama. He didn't like anybody, but he likes me, and I just got along with him very good. We had great meetings. We speak, and I think our nation, and I think other nations, frankly, whether it's Japan or South Korea, they're a lot safer if I'm president than if somebody else is president. Now, I didn't like the fact that we're doing these massive military exercises, really against North Korea. It was an exercise against North Korea. When I'm friendly with him, when we have, I don't see anything happening for certainly 2.5 years. It's not going to happen with me, but I don't see anything happening. And I was not happy when South Korea said, no, they're not interested in helping us with the Hormuz Strait, and yet they get 60% of their oil from the Hormuz Strait. I said, would you like to help us? He said, no, thank you. I said, that's nice, please, thank you. He made us a lot of money. I didn't like that. So I felt that to do we were doing a massive war exercise. I thought that was very insulting to somebody that, frankly, has been, during my term at least, very well behaved. Yeah.
On the bond market, has the administration done enough to stabilize the bond market after yesterday?
Well, I think it is, but I mean, it's very sad. Every time we do great, we announce great. Go up because they want to stop inflation. They should go down because the country's strong. You know, I see countries like Switzerland where they're the #1 lowest interest rates, 0.5%, and we pay 3.5%.
No, this isn't specifically a crypto talk.
Yet,
this
if
is
we
a
stop doing
tech
business,
talk.
for instance, I have the absolute right to cut
with
off
tech
all
leaders.
business with a country like Switzerland, like anything. So why are they prime if I can cut off the business and they are no longer functional? And yet they're considered to be like an elite country. And I don't want to single them out because there's 60 countries off the United States. So why are we paying higher interest rates than them? You know, in the old days, we used to pay the lowest interest rate, no matter how we were doing, because we sort of generate for the whole world. And I want to see it where interest rate, and I have to tell you, we have a wonderful chairman. I think he's doing a great job. The problem is he has a board, and it's a political board. It's people put in by Obama, Biden, and me. And there are quite a few members still left, as you understand. And so they vote to raise interest rates. I don't know if they're doing it because they think they're doing a good thing or because they like the politics of it. But my point is, years ago, 25 years ago, when the country announced good numbers, interest rates went down because we had a stronger country. Now when we announce good numbers, the better they are, the worse it is for interest rates.
If it weren't for COVID, I wouldn't be here
We could have a GDP of 10 times. You know, they say, oh, it's going to be 3 times or 4.1. We could have a GDP of 10, 12, 15 times if they just leave us alone. Let the rates go down. We should pay the lowest interest rates. You know, every point of interest is $600 billion. Think of that. Every point of interest is $600 billion. 2 points means we make a fortune, but we keep driving it up. It's a very unfair system, and I've said it now for a long time. When our country does well, interest rates should go down. I mean, every time I hear our country's doing well, I say, oh, it's too bad, because they lift up interest rates. They should drop interest rates because it means we have a strong country, and it's all based on credit, meaning good credit, and we have the best credit. And we'd pay off the debt very easily, very quickly. But if somebody's paying a half a point, we should be paying a half a point, not somebody else. Right now, I think it's Switzerland has the lowest. Again, and I don't want to single them out, but if you take our business away from Switzerland, they have problems. So why are they paying a half a point and we're paying much more than that? Does that make sense to anybody? I mean, it seems pretty simple to me, but it's a killer. Bad numbers. I'm saying, I hope we have bad numbers today. Interest rates will go down. It doesn't make sense. When our business is good, we should lower interest rates. And then you want to build America, you're going to see a building like you've never seen. We're doing great, even despite the fact of what's happening with interest rates.
Should Americans be concerned about this volatility in the bond market?
No, I don't think so, because like I said, our country is doing so well despite interest rates. We have interest rates that are they're actually artificially high. They raise them for no reason. And you can't go out to the market when you have a Fed that's raising interest. You can't say, oh, I want to pay 3 points less than what the Fed says you're supposed to be paying. So, no, I don't think so at all. I think we have a very powerful country, and we're powering through these ridiculous interest rates. They're ridiculous. Look, when our country is strong, interest rates should go down. When our country is weak, frankly, they should go up. But this country... No, I don't think so, because like I said, our country is doing so well despite interest rates. We have interest rates that are they're actually artificially high. They raise them for no reason. And you can't go out to the market when you have a Fed that's raising interest. You can't say, oh, I want to pay 3 points less than what the Fed says you're supposed to be paying.
I didn't even notice that.
So, no, I don't think so at all. I think we have a very powerful country, and we're powering through these ridiculous interest rates. They're ridiculous. Look, when our country is strong, interest rates should go down. When our country is weak, frankly, they should go up. But this country is strong. There's never been in history the kind of money coming into a country as we have right now. Trillions and trillions of dollars are being invested in plants, factories, everything. Everything you can think of. We're the hottest country in the world. We are by far, and I said it 100 times, the king of Saudi Arabia, but many people, they said 2 years ago, 3 years ago, your country was dead. Now you have the hottest country in the world. That's what we have. We have the hottest country in the world, and these people are helping us a lot. Thank you very much, everybody. Come on to the Oval Office. We're going to take them into the Oval Office. We're going to show them a real office, okay? Their offices are nice, but this is nice.
Did you watch Darlene Graham's debate, Mr. President? Thank you, Chris.
Is it over? Oh, I wasn't muted. Sorry, you probably heard that music. I apologize. Well, that's over. Good. Finally. This music sucks. I'm going to throw on my own, but I'm going to throw on something for you guys so it's not just completely quiet. He said Joe is sleepy. I'm short. M&Q dumped this shit. Doesn't look like we're doing a whole lot at all. Like, I don't know. And a Tesla was doing something spicy. Chop and schlop. Tesla's been doing all right. Got this gap, though. See if we reach midpoint of the gap. That could be a target for bulls, but I'd watch out for bears to try and step into that area. If we can get over this and clear this this gap area and get some strength over, then maybe we get interested in Tesla a little bit more, but I don't know. Weekly, not too great. Weekly so far is just a big bear gap. On the monthly, we've ran through this bullish gap completely. We're about to back test it. You have a bearish order block here in the bigger time frame. It's not looking great at the moment. Yeah, I'm with you, T7. MOC time. Is it MOC time? Almost. Yes, I will get you those numbers as soon as they come out, like 30 seconds. It takes there's a slight delay on them, but I will get those out. Come on in. Elf is in a huge gap. I haven't looked at Elf in a while. It is in a big gap. Midpoints at like 103s. See what happens there. Some nice strength on this though recently. You know, Old Faithful, long lingerie. I mean, what a trade. What a trade, huh? Long lingerie 2026, motherfuckers. Woo! What a yearly pick that would have been, huh? What a great ticker name. What happens at MOC? There are now 2 days of POC overhead supply. Usually means dump. Yeah, we'll see. I own shares, but got a little late. Nice. Back into this old new day opening gap. Want to be able to see on this higher time frame what we're doing here. So we're back in that old new day opening gap. Swept those lows. We've respected midpoint, I believe. Didn't quite touch it, of this wick. Into tomorrow, we're going to have daily gap above us. Daily sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. Buy side liquidity will become this. I'd be interested to see if into tomorrow we can go and test this gap. So the way I'm looking at this is pretty simple. It's like into tomorrow or the next day, maybe we don't even test it tomorrow, but basically next I'm looking for market to tap into this daily gap, which means on the lower time frame, we can catch longs up to there. And we know our clear targets are previous day high. And from there, we can look for shorts if the market's allowing it. On the lower time frame, we also have multiple 4-hour gaps. You have one here. You have one there as well. I have a bunch of them. Let's see if MOC's out now. It takes a few seconds. Not yet, not yet. Should pop up here. S&P 849 million to the sell side. NASDAQ 100 627 million to the sell side. Dow 91. Max 7208. Light. Across the board. Makes sense. Makes sense. Bigger time frame. What are we doing? Accumulation sideways. Accumulation sideways. What am I expecting? Manipulation. Ideally lower to either this external low or, well, that would be an internal low technically, or this low. Then I want to see us try and get a move back to that daily high. Into tomorrow, that would be nice. Maybe even Asia session tonight. We do have this gap that I know a lot of people have probably marked and have been watching. Market can always tap into it if it wants to, but I'm treating this more right now as a breakaway gap. Meaning I don't even want to see us trade into it at all. The reason I think that is because we made high, we made lower low, we made higher high, and we've created one imbalance and two imbalances. While you also have what I would call a breaker block here and an order block sitting here. So I'm looking at this thinking this imbalance is as far as we would need to test in these order blocks, which we've already shown, right? We've gone through this. We've gone down to midpoint of this gap. Midpoint was tested, as well as this order block, as well as this breaker. And then we sent price higher. Coming back into that area, I'm still looking for that to hold. And even if we do tap into this now, I would be looking for the upper half to hold and us not even trade into the lower half at all. That would just show me strength in the market, right? And it would show me even more strength if we don't even need to tap into this area at all. We'll see what happens. Either way, I really don't care. Just give me a move that's obvious that I can capitalize on, up or down. I don't care, and I'll be happy. It's really all I want. Just give me an obvious setup. Keep saying gap. What's your definition of gap? Fair value gap. I mean, not just fair value gap. There's multiple gaps. There's new day opening gaps, which would be the gap between futures close and futures open. There's new week opening gaps, which would be the gap between futures close and futures open on a weekly time frame, on those weekly candles. There's fair value gaps, which are just imbalances in price, sell side imbalances, buy side imbalances. Multiple different gaps that I refer to. Pfizer's reclaiming the old trend line. Hey, don't look bad. Shit, been ripping. Can she really start making some higher highs? She got a higher low in. Higher low set. Can she do it? We'll see. Maybe. Not too much of a Pfizer fan myself, but you know. Trading's trading. Make money wherever, right? Any good trading view indicators used to plot for value gaps and order blocks? I don't use any, to be honest. Like, I don't use any. I draw everything. Everything you see on my chart is drawn. I like to draw it too. personally. I know Lux Algo has an ICT like indicator that does mark a lot of that, which you can probably use. I don't know exactly how accurate it is for the way that I mark things, but I'm sure it's pretty good. I just haven't used it enough to tell you myself, to be honest. But if I go to, let me go to my indicators and show you which one that would be. That would be Lux Algo invite only. Oh, I have so many. Oh my gosh. It would be Lux Algo price action concepts. Price action concepts is going to be the one that does that. I'll throw it on just to see.
Oh, nice 50-point short into the close.
Oh, what's up, Rizzo? I didn't even know you're here still.
I just went to go roll in bed. Freaking
You're
stayed
good.
in that position for way too long.
So this indicator, you can mark fair value gaps, inverses, all that stuff. Premium and discount zones. I know Casey used that. Wasn't there order blocks on here, I thought? Show breakers. You can turn that on. I just don't know how accurate this is. Like, hold on. I want to see what it's marking as a fair value gap right now. So, okay. Let's see if it's correctly marking these. Did there. Yeah. Does it account for volume imbalances? Don't think so. It's also going to delete fair value gaps though, I believe. Oh no, it keeps them. Yeah, these are all correct from what I can see so far. So it looks like this indicator would work. Looks like they all get deleted after a certain amount of time. Yeah, just not my favorite. I like to draw them, but you could totally use that if that works better for you. Hovering around this gap still from weeks ago. There were some questions. Hold on. Earlier, how much ICT did you study? Feels like you started talking ICT lingo about a year ago. Let's see. How long has it been? No, it was end of 2024 is when I started with ICT. Or like beginning of 2025. Yeah, like into the end of 2024 and beginning of 2025, I believe. So almost 2 years. I've studied a ton, bro. Like, really want to know. This isn't even all of the content that I've studied, but this is just all that I have notes from, but like I have freaking, let me see this. Hold on. Let's see the best way to do this. So, like on my Mac, see up here, these are all folders full. These are all folders full of ICT shit. Models, notes from his mentorships on YouTube. 2016 has 50 entries into it. 2024 has 38 entries, and I need to add more to it. 2025 has 5 entries into it. I need to add more to that one. 2026, another 5. I have multiple trading models, all the notes breaking down for them. New York ATM model, Silver Bullet, 2022 model, Charmaine's model. I don't even have Forever model or Mech model in here, but those are all ones I use. I'm an ICT nut, bro. I'm an ICT like nut. I study every piece of content that he posts pretty much. And you don't need to do that to be successful, especially like trading this way. Even if you're trading ICT, you don't need to do that. But I want to be the best. So. Kill zones is great. Do you use Heiken-Ashi candles? No. Sorry, I'm just going through old chats. I know these are a little older, but I missed them. I don't like to use Heiken-Ashi candles because I like to use fair value gaps and all these different things that you can only see within these candles. You can't see those in Heiken-Ashi. I'm sure I could still trade with Heiken-Ashi. Just wouldn't be... I wouldn't get the precise entries that I want day to day. But like... Dude, I bet I could still trade just with a line chart. I wouldn't do as well, that's for sure. But it's still the same market structure that I'm watching. It's just I'm not able to see the order blocks, the imbalances, all these different things, and that's where I get precise entries. But in terms of just understanding market structure, I mean, I could probably trade on a fucking line chart. I won't be as profitable though. That's for sure. You know? It's not free, right? I don't believe the Lux Algo indicator is free. Maybe double check. There might be a free version of it. I don't know. I'm sure there's free fair value gap indicators out there. Like that one has everything from Lux Algo. I'm sure you can find a free fair value gap indicator. I would just make sure it actually works. What do you mean by volume imbalance? That could be something good to explain here real quick. Volume imbalance is just really a lower time frame gap on like a 1 minute or a 5 minute candle. I mean, it can be on bigger time frame candles as well. But it's really just a gap in between. We got Maddie coming on. I'll explain this real quick and then we'll get Matt on. But for instance, this right here, you would mark this, most people would mark this fair value gap like that, right? Well, I would include this into it because this here is a volume imbalance. All it is the gap between these candle close and candle open. So if there's a fair value gap created, I'm going to include that in the gap because that is valid. That is a valid area of price that I want to include in this fair value gap, if that makes sense. That's all it really is. Same thing here. Like you can see the gap between the candle close and candle open. So I wouldn't draw the gap like this, the bearish fair value gap like this, right? I would draw it and I'd extend it to that gap. So that's really all it is. It's a fancy, again, all the stuff I do, there's a lot of fancy terms for basically the same things. But at the same time, it's nice to be able to differentiate exactly what is different just knowing by the name, you know, so. It's nice. What's up, Matt?
What's up, dude? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We got you.
What's up,
How
man?
we doing?
You're so smart, dude.
Thank you. I'm not. I'm just a guy that, you know, stares at charts all day. Got good at charts.
That's pretty good. I got a lot. I got so many trades happening, bro. Like,
oh, let's go.
I mean, I'm trading evals on Vest. I'm trying out all of our competitors. I've got a bunch of we shall not name names, but I'm real close. I'm real close to passing some evals on some other guys too.
We like that.
Yeah. All your advice, dude. Like I listen to you. I listen to Wolf Trading. I do.
Shout
it
out.
Helps. It helps me. It like
Let's
and your videos too, man.
I appreciate it. That's all I want from those videos. They're not getting a whole lot of views, and honestly, that's okay. I just want it to help maybe one person out there, two people, you know, if it can help somebody.
You know?
Yeah.
All right, that's it. We're gonna retweet all your videos, dude.
My man.
I'll make sure Best shares some from our main handle.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we'll
love
continue to make more content around Best as well. Aiden, I saw your chat. Just to backtrack real quick, why does he always back out of the Futures Trader World Cup? He seems to chicken out and talk big game.
What did I just do?
I don't really know. We'll never know his exact reasons. At the same time, though, do you really care? Like, if you're him, do you really give a fuck to do that and take time out of your day and not trade your money and fucking go and trade some competition? Like, I would never do that personally. So we never know. Maybe he's chickening out. Maybe he's not. Like, I'm not here to argue whether ICT is actually trading or making money or anything. Like, I could give a fuck about that. I make money doing it, so that's all that matters. And I've gotten very good at his concepts. So like, I could care less. Like, you know, bickering about whether he's real or not, or this or that, or he paper trades, or he's on replay or whatever. Like, I don't care. I've used his stuff, and it's helped me excel and become the trader I am today. So, and again, I think if you're trading and making as much money as him and trading the way that he trades and just playing ping pong with fucking NASDAQ, I don't think you give an absolute shit to trade some competition and take time out of your day to please the people. Like, you don't care, you know. So that's my take on that. Besides that, we got Matty coming on from Vest. For those that don't know, Matt's the GOAT.
What's up, guys?
You guys have probably gotten a lot of free accounts from Matt and been able to trade on Vest. So
yeah, I hope.
Chat. Just have fun.
We got a couple of guys from here last time I was on a few weeks ago. We got them into the beta of the new UI, our new trading infrastructure, and they traded a bunch. God, I've been talking to them. Like, I feel like we're all friends now. Like, we've been in contact so many times. Like,
let's go.
You know, like getting feedback from them. And it worked great. I love the chat here. Like, you guys are the best. You guys are passionate traders, and like I think I have another little surprise coming at the end of this.
Let's go. Yeah, and during the conversation, during this time, we're just hanging out, guys. So if you have any questions for Matt, any concerns, anything around Vest,
yeah,
Pockets.
Throw them in the chat. There's my boy Pockets, dude. That's my guy.
Let's go. What's up, Pockets?
So Leah, some people, you guys, everybody right now is stuck in the old UI. Like the new UI, I think we probably have over 100 people trading on it now. So it's open, it's out, but you can't. There's no self deposit, and there's really only a few ways to buy an eval on there, which is like discount codes through me because we're still in beta.
Okay,
but
gotcha.
But
some people are using it. Some people have gotten to try it out and get in there. What's the experience like so far that you've heard?
Dude, I mean, I think people love it. Like, you know, trading something in beta can always be a little bit tricky because, like, I'm literally like holding.
I think
hands
people know that probably though.
Yeah,
they
like,
know that they're trading something in beta. Glitches are bound to happen here and there.
Glitches, and like we're pushing, you know, prod like daily, and we're, you know, there's a new version every 5 seconds that you have to click on in the bottom right, and you know, all the kind of feedback that we've gotten, we're kind of putting into play. So the good news is though. I do want to take some time at the end of this because I do want to get a couple more people in there to trade and to make contact with me and to give us some more feedback, because this is the last week that we're going to be kind of a private beta. On Monday, we're going to publish to any new user. So for the rest of the month, like anybody that signs up to Vest for the first time, you're going right into the new UI. And then at the end of the month, probably around the 1st, we're going to just move every account over there. So it's been great. Like it's going exactly how we thought it was going to go.
Phenomenal.
And
I see T-Bill was saying I got wrecked a few times, but got used to the AI or the UI. So did I, bro.
Well, that's the thing is like
it's okay.
People were like getting wrecked because we had this like issue where everything was like when market session would change, people would get like wicked out, and like there's just bugs that we had to fix, and I feel bad, and I hope that you know, the 3 or 4 guys that I got on there that have traded, you know, I hopefully I was like, guys, if you need another account, just come back, because like there's a chance something's gonna happen while we like push these upgrades. But another thing that I want to say is we completed a raise of some debt, and that is specifically for our bellwether product, like for NQ and ES, those are like by far like the most traded, I think, kind of our featured markets at this point. People are like, they love trading them, they love it. We have 50x in funded accounts, and we're doing like 200-300 million, a day in volume on just NQ and ES. So
That's
we went out
awesome.
and we just literally went out and raised money just to put in as liquidity into those two markets alone. And I think maybe Pocket's going to attest to this, but like in new UI, like I watched slippage and I watched spread go like down like 90% since we got people in there. So I think they're going to be just like amazing markets to trade for us. If you want to hedge, like whatever, I know you guys are focused on futures markets, and like I think Vest is a good place to get in and scalp or hedge or whatever you want to do.
This Vest helps me with the trades that I want to swing trade. Like, to be honest, like I used to trade a lot of leverage ETFs, which I still will here and there. I made that whole video talking about them, but I do find myself like more times than not, I'd rather go on Vest and just be able to get leverage if they have my ticker, you know what I mean, that I'm looking to trade, because I can sit back, swing trade that, not worry about it. If I want to end up holding it longer, I can do that. All I'm paying is the funding rate versus the daily resets on leverage ETFs, right? And you're getting that decay over time, right? So there's a time and place for both, but I've just found it makes it easier for me because there's plenty of times where we're looking at the markets and I may be day trading most of the time, but there's definitely opportunities that we see on that bigger time frame where it's like, I want to take this opportunity now. And that's when I'm usually using
Jordan
now.
I mean, can I be honest with you for a
best.
second, Jordan? Like, you correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm going to be like super honest. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trading on some other platforms, like some other evals and, prop accounts. And like, it's legitimate, like professional trading. Like I'm in there trading like NQ and I'm just like, it's not exciting. I have one option really to trade, a couple of like markets I can trade. Like I'm a retail trader, guys. Like I love you guys. I love coming on here, but I'm a BD guy. I learn every day interacting with this space. Like I came from a completely different space. When I'm trading some of these other prop accounts, like I'm just trading futures and I'm just in there and it's just like, I don't want to say this the wrong way, but I think you'll understand. It's kind of boring. Like it's like, it's technical. It's for professional traders,
100%.
People that are really trying to make money. Like Vest has a real opportunity. I think our product, like being able to trade all of these markets in an eval, like, in a prop account, having great NQ and ES markets, but also having all the other single equity markets, having some crypto, we're adding some more crypto to Vest for weekend trading and stuff like that. I think, and just like the way it looks and the way it feels, like for somebody coming from retail, I'm like completely honest, like there's so many more options. There's just other things to look at and like deal with. So, I think there's a space for everybody. Everybody's going to find what they want to do and like be able to make money how they want to make money. But I think Vest does have an opportunity to really like get some retail people in that want some options. And I think that's kind of our plan, but we also want to have like an amazing futures market so that people can come in hedge or they can come in and swing or whatever with us. But also we want to have these other options for people. Because for me, coming from my perspective, I'm just like looking at this chart. I'm like on some of the other prop accounts, I'm like, holy shit, like it's pennies to get in and out of these trades. It's amazing.
Yeah.
But it's like this is real shit. Like Vest is real shit, but it's options, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, you hit it on the nail. Where like futures is boring, and that's what I think is good for me a lot of the time, is that it is boring. I'm trading the same thing every day. I keep it simple. But like you say, there's times where I'm like, not necessarily even want to be more degen, but it's just like there's opportunity to take this trade, you know what I mean, elsewhere. And I'm obviously not doing that on futures, right? I'm like only trading NASDAQ. And so just saying it's more exciting over there because there's more options, there's more things to trade. I would absolutely agree. And there's a time and place to have both, right? Like just because something's boring doesn't mean it's bad necessarily. There's a time and a place for it. For the future side of things, right? Like I like that my daily income, it's just the same thing. It's boring every day. Like 100%. Perfect. But then when I want to freaking take that swing trade on Tesla, because I think Tesla's going to rip or whatever, and I want to go leveraged on it, dude, I'm going over to Vest. I'm slapping that shit, right? Like, and it's just, again, there's no decay. I can sit in that position. It's so easy to swing something on there and then I can literally sit there and be like, oh, I'm willing to risk, $500 on this trade. Cool. I'm going to figure out where my stop's going to be, and I'm going to put as much leverage on that position as it'll let me until my stop loss is $500 where it's at, right? And I mean, it's amazing, right? You can't really do that with the leverage ETFs, which I still love. I'll still trade at times, but you can't just choose your leverage like that. And that's where a lot of people, it's like, oh, I can't get liquidated on leverage ETFs, right? I only lose if I go to zero. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. But if we're trading, you're never going to let that shit go to zero. Like, you're going to have a stop loss in, right? So you shouldn't be scared of liquidation, right? Because people hear perps and they immediately think liquidation, Matt, and they're like, scared. When it's like, dude, liquidation just means like your stop is hit, honestly.
You can get the same amount of leverage that you can get in a leveraged ETF on Vest. Like, you don't have to go 50x. You can 2x a position directionally if you want. Crypto Cam, right? I gave Crypto Cam like 3 evals like 3 months ago, and he just passed one today because he's 3x leverage. Like, he's within his means. He's slow but steady. He's like, he has 3 kids and twins on the way, dude. Like, he isn't the guy that's going 50x leverage. Like, he wants to make you. What I'm saying is, with that example, is like your mental state, however you want to approach these things, does not change just because we offer a leveraged
you can keep
a leveraged perp, dude. Like, I'm in a bunch of trades right now. Like, I'm in Amazon, I'm in NVDA, and I'm in Alibaba. And like, I have, like 2x leverage, 5x leverage, and 2x leverage. Like, my liquidation price is so far away. Like, I'm never getting liquidated on these unless, like, I guess like a nuclear bomb hits the United States, which could happen too. But what I'm saying is, like, it's all math, right? Like, you don't, it isn't that scary. You can choose your leverage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
be careful. And that bar is easy to slide over to 50x.
But that's also like what's cool about the funded accounts program. It's like I
that's where I go crazy. I don't care if I blow accounts on there. I literally just go nuts on Vest and just have fun.
Poker background. I'm looking at it like the higher like EV of passing the eval, the cheaper I get the eval, the higher the EV of passing it, the like more leverage I use, the like bigger shots I'll take. If it's my own money, like if I'm self-depositing, like, and I like something, I'm usually like, I'm not buying like a 0-day option. Like, maybe I'm, out there buying something that has like, a month away or 2 months away. Like, I'm looking for similar price action, and I'm just like, it's just simpler to use something directional and like be able to understand it better. It's all like leverage, right? And it's
that's one thing you just said though that kind of like sparked my mind is like people trading 0 DTEs, because I used to do this exactly. I used to trade 0 DTEs and like try and catch bottom, try and catch top intraday, and I just get smoked over and over.
Oh yeah, dude, it's impossible.
And like it's just it's so difficult, and more times than not, you're going to go through some sort of drawdown before you get like the move that you want when you're doing that. And if you're trading 0 DTEs, like that just kills you. Like a 30-40% drop against you, and then it comes back, dude, like that hurts. And even further, if it drops further,
shit,
it's
Cam's
really hard
here
to get back. Oh, let's go, Cam. But
I just doxed his family.
Yeah. Oops.
One thing that we're working on too, like, so the BD team, we're like talking to you guys, like everybody in this chat, Jordan, like all the guys on the Wolfpack, like it all really means a lot that if you guys give feedback, because we want to institute things and we want to make it better. One thing that we keep bringing to the table is like, what if we find better ways to like let people keep their accounts, like getting rid of daily loss limits somehow. And it's easy to do. You can work out the math. Like, there's economics here that are in play. Like, what if you can figure out a way to increase daily loss limits or get rid of it altogether? Or what if you can do partial liquidations, keep people in trades? So there's a lot of like avenues that we're exploring to just continue to like, we feel like we have the product to be able to kind of push the boundaries on these things and open up that prop world to like, to make it better, because we run the exchange that you're trading on. So there's a lot of things that we can do that are happening behind the scenes, like straight to funded accounts, no daily loss limits, partial liquidations, and all three of those things like aren't in play today when the new UI is released. But one thing that is in play here comes the marketing pitch. You see how I did that? The one thing that is going to be when the new UI is released, and this might be an exclusive for you guys right now because I don't think I've really announced it to anybody, is we are going to have a 100K account. So we're going to 4X our largest account. That's going to be available. I don't have price point yet, but it's going to be, you know, reasonable to what we have now.
Yeah.
And then definitely straight to funded is in the works, and partial liquidations to keep people in trades. A lot of people want bigger, like more capital. And we need to compete and have parity. So we're going to definitely have that.
Abe was asking, does exceeding the daily loss limit blow the account? It shouldn't blow the account, right? It just means you're done trading for the day because you hit your daily loss limit.
No, daily loss limit will blow the account. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, daily loss limit will blow the account.
I don't ever come close to risking my daily loss when I'm trading on there, so
but I think we're really like moving towards just getting rid of it altogether and just having like the drawdown. Shit, I mean, we essentially want to get rid of the drawdown altogether too. Just let you buy the margin. That's the end goal of where we want.
That would be interesting, yeah.
Like, hey, whatever the daily loss limit is, right? Like, say you have a 100K account and the daily loss limit is 3K. Like, here's, you know, just buy 100K for 3K instead of even trading the eval.
That's the move.
There's math there. There's a way to make that work. It's something that we're considering for sure.
Yeah, the way I look at it too is like kind of back to zero DTEs that we were talking about too. It's like if I could go back in time and tell myself when I was trading zero DTEs trying to catch bottom and top, for one, I would tell myself don't even try and do that anymore. But I know I wouldn't listen, so I would at least tell myself to like do it on something like this, because at least like I'm still gonna take some gnarly losses for sure trying to catch bottom and top of the market every day, but like at least you're not getting screwed by theta and you still have a bunch of leverage if you want it. You know what I mean? And that, because that's why people are going to options. They're like, it's cheap and I get a ton of leverage, so I'm going to trade zero DTEs. Okay. I understand the logic, but like time decay. You just get fucked on zero DTEs, like absolutely rinsed, bent over. So why not go to something that would give you all the leverage you still want, but doesn't have that decay? It just makes sense to me. Like that's what I would be doing if I was still in that mode. I'm not that type of trader anymore, so you know, I don't even look at the market like that, trying to catch bottoms and tops. But
yeah, I mean, dude, Cam literally had positions. He was literally trading that eval for like 3 months.
I love it. Well, that's the thing too. There's no time limit with you guys at all, right?
No,
Which
no
I
time
think
limit.
a lot of people don't remember that. Like, there's no time limit, guys, to pass an eval. You can take as long as you want and slow, steady roll it. Like, obviously, you can do it fast too. But for the people that just want to, you know, trade and not have to worry about, oh, I have to pass it in 30 days or whatever. Like, you can take as long as you want on Best.
Yeah, we have like no minimum trades. We have no like maximum trades. You know,
what's the payout rules specifically? On like when like I've already taken a payout, what do I have to do to get the next payout? Is there a certain amount of winning days for the people that don't know?
No, I mean any profit that you have, you can
any withdrawable profit you can
yeah. So yeah, if you have like $1 profit, you can withdraw 90 cents. Yeah, I mean,
fire payout, dude.
Dude, the first
payout from Vest.
The first time I passed an eval, I think I took like a $3 payout because I was like,
if you have a screenshot of any of those, send me one. I'll make that a meme. That's awesome.
Oh, I definitely do.
Do you have a mobile version? Mateo was wondering.
We don't, but the desktop version works pretty well on mobile.
On mobile, yeah.
It's really good, actually. I think it's like top notch. We are going to get a mobile app though. Like we are building one. We just don't have a time frame on it. But honestly, dude, like I think I trade 75+% of the time on my mobile. It's
really interesting.
Really, yeah, it's really solid. It really is good. Like it's surprisingly good.
Type this out.
I heard G's coming to the Oval Office to talk AI with Trump, dude. I knew that. I'm in that Alibaba trade. It's doing it. It's gonna get me. I'm gonna pass this eval just off this.
I started a poll in chat. Y'all should answer that. Seems like people like the videos in the chat, so we'll keep doing them.
Dude, the videos are great, man. I mean, it's like, honestly, I would be reluctant myself to try perps if I was an equities trader, if I was a futures trader, if I was trading options, if I was doing all the things that are out there that I've been doing. I would be. Like, I totally understand. It's why we love chats like this. It's why I love talking to users and getting them onboarded directly, because like once you just experience and you get used to it, it's super self-explanatory. It's just another tool to have in your belt, man.
Yeah,
like,
another tool.
It's
Exactly.
just like, I highly encourage just trying it out and seeing what you think of Est, and like, come to me, tell me it sucks, tell me that you blew your account and you need another one. Like, I'm here to help. Like, honestly, like
Facts.
the entire job is being cool in chat. Like, it's a great job.
By the way, for those that are wondering what Maddie's handle is on X, here you are. Go follow him, and if you have anything you need to talk to him about, his DMs are open. So
I saw, where was this in the chat? Somebody said, I'm still on the old. Did Matt take Moderna? Dude, I wish. Did you see the like 0-day options on Moderna? Not that anybody was.
Ridiculous.
Like 400,000% or something.
Yeah. See, here's where, like, as a new trader, when I was a new trader, I used to look at that and think that I could catch that. I'll
be there someday.
Maybe, like, yes, people do catch those here and there. Like, there are times, but if you think you're gonna show up to the market every day and like do that every day, even every week, I tried it, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe you're better than me, and maybe you're smarter, and you're in a different world. And props to you if that's you. But in my opinion, I realized very early on that like I'm never gonna be catching things like that. The 400,000% move that's gonna retire me in one trade is completely unrealistic. I'm not gonna find that. So I shouldn't be looking for it.
It's math.
Yeah,
math does not work like that. That's not how it
somebody bought mRNA and got retired, and like that's like a once in a lifetime opportunity that nobody is like ever gonna really see. You know what I mean? And the timing of it all has to come into line. Like, for that to happen, it's just it's tough. So that's why I say now, like, not to burst anybody's bubble, but don't be going and looking for that tomorrow or the next day. Like, understand that those are outside moves that happen on stocks here and there. It's gonna happen. You're not gonna catch that shit. Like,
yeah, one person wins
okay.
the main event, and 11,000 other people don't. You know?
Yeah, yeah. And like, there might be somebody out there that's laughing that like caught the whole move. Like, laugh in my face and show me the profits. Would love to see it. But like, you get what I mean. You know, majority of people are not gonna be able to do that, and so you shouldn't even focus on it.
Okay, I got something before we go.
Yeah, what do we got? We'll wrap up here
soon.
So,
where did the name go? So I don't know the name is first. One HP.
You don't cure cancer every day.
One HP 322.
He's the GOAT.
Said he's stuck in the old UI. I haven't traded as much as I should. If you want to DM me on X, if you have an X account, I'll get you into beta. I'll get you an account because I don't want you stuck in the old UI. If you're in the wolf pack, and you're in here commenting and you're listening to my dumbass talk, you deserve to come into beta before. So we're gonna get you in. We'll get you a 99% code. You can trade an account. And Abe Froman.
Yeah, Abe
said he got some payouts but blew an account. Let's get him.
Oh, goody. That's what they're for.
And then I don't want to like leave people out. So honestly, like, hit me up. Hit
Maddie up, man. There's not too many people watching, so your DMs won't get too filled. I don't think.
Take the time to DM me, and you never know what will happen. We're here to help it. We want to, like, it's so important for us to get feedback, to get people from here onboarded into this and give it a shot, man. Like, we appreciate you.
Big facts. Shout out Abe. Shout out 1HP, Tebow.
Love you, bro.
I appreciate the kind words about the videos as well. Looks like you guys like them, so we're gonna keep pumping them out. I don't know what today's video is gonna be yet. It should have already been filmed and posted, but you know, day gets away from me. I stream, so
it's such a powerful thing, Jordan, to like take, like, I mean, you're like in authority, and like you're good at what you do, and it's a really powerful thing to be able to take people through.
Thank you, man.
Like your thought process and what you think, like after going through this space for a year now and kind of like testing different things and you know, kind of talking to a bunch of different people, dude, it's like you keep going down that road, people are going to watch it. They're going to log on, and like people like myself are going to love to team with you to get you to make videos about us. So, you know, you're onto something, pal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to keep it up. Well, I think that's going to do it for today, crew. But big shout out to you, Matt. I'll throw the link back in the chat as well for everybody. If you're not on Best Markets yet, if you haven't tried it out, go try it out. Use code WOLF. Get you the best discount right now as well. And then hit up Matty if you guys want to try out the new UI, obviously. Get on his X and, you know, talk to him in the DMs. You never know what might happen. So
we did take Code Wolf back up to 30%. It was down to 20. We bumped it back up to 30. So Code Wolf will get you 30%. Code Wolf, I think it's Wolf 50, will get you 50% if you're a first-time user. And then anybody else that's in this chat right now, just DM me on X and I'll take care of you.
Awesome. All right, Matty. Well, appreciate you, brother. We'll see you this next week, I think. And, you know, we'll always keep in touch. Feel free to always hit me up in the DMs.
Of course. Love you guys. Later.
Yes, sir. Love you, brother. All right, crew. What a day, sir. What a day. Huh? I got to hop on this call. I'm on this call already. I'm just muted, so I'm going to get going. But I love you guys. Shout out to the people hanging out with us today. If you haven't liked the stream, where's my button? Where's my button? Like the stream. Subscribe to the Wolf Trading YouTube channel. Turn on post notifications so you never miss a video that I post. Since you guys apparently like the video, 80% of the chat. Whoever was who was the 13%? I was like, no, I don't watch the videos. That's lame. You should watch the videos. But all right, crew. I'm wrapping it up. Love y'all. Reminder, stream for tomorrow. I don't know what's happening. Ryan's not going to be live, I don't believe. He's with his baby. So no stream until 1 p.m. I don't know, really. I'll hop on stream when I can, guys. I'll start the stream as soon as I can. How about that? Probably around 1 p.m., maybe 1:30, maybe 2. I'll try and make it before 2. But just keep that in mind. So hop on Spaces with me. I'll be on Spaces all morning. Hop on. I know it's not as good as the stream, but you guys get to hear me blab about my ICT in the morning, and maybe we catch a banger early on for you. So we'll see you then. Love you, crew. Peace out.